How's it going, people? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Today is Backlog Tuesday, and as you can see, we are playing in episode 2 of Life is Strange Before the Storm. Things got quite angsty. Chloe is still struggling 2 years after her father died in a car accident. We met Rachel Amber, and well, she seems to have given us a lot of very good positive emotions with a pretty amazing day. Things got a little bit out of control. So now that we skipped school, we are arriving home super late, and things are getting even more complicated in Chloe's life. I guess we have no other choice but to face the aftermath with episode 2, Brave New World. And it looks like the looks like the recap is an entire audio track. Because now not only we do not get music, but we are not getting any dialogue either. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the way these games are programmed is kind of amusing. Oh yeah. We got to hang out with Rachel. And it turns out Rachel got a whole lot of problems of her own. Yeah, from her dad with someone else. And while she symbolically wanted to do some letting go of her dad, she did this. She ended up causing an entire forest fire. Oh man. Things are complicated. And of course we're starting with freaking Principal Wells. Yeah.
Miss Price, how good of you to join us.
I'm so sorry we're late. My shift ran late at the diner and then... just... sorry.
Let us proceed. One of you here is new to the Blackwell disciplinary process, and the other is all too familiar with it. Blackwell's code of conduct is built upon a foundation of mutual respect meant to foster an environment conducive to education and enrichment. When that respect is violated...
Reality check time. Yesterday did actually happen. I ditched school with Rachel Amber, and then Rachel really did start that fire. And that was after we actually agreed to run away from here. Right?
Are you paying attention to me, Chloe?
What?
Miss Price, the last time we met, an agreement was brokered. Do you recall what that was?
Sorry, Principal, I was... Chloe was too busy pondering her existence. But I guess...
Don't get in trouble again?
Trouble is merely the byproduct, Miss Price. What's at issue is your attitude. We agreed that you would rededicate yourself to becoming an exemplary Blackwell citizen.
We did?
In the event that you were unable or unwilling to do so, we also agreed that it would become pertinent to reassess your future status at the Academy. Despite all this, you engaged in the following actions yesterday. Insubordinate language. Disregarding posted signs about trespassing on the stage.
Yeah, that's on me.
Implications of possible drug-related activities.
What does that mean?
Yes, what does that mean?
It means Miss Price has developed a reputation as a user of marijuana, and I would strongly recommend you take a careful look through her room at home. Shall I continue? Witnesses saying you were involved in bullying Nathan Prescot.
The hell I was! I stood up for that little weirdo.
I suppose that's one interpretation of events.
Say what you will about my daughter, but she is not a bully.
Maybe you should be talking to Drew instead of me. You know, the guy who actually did what you're accusing me of.
Mr. North's situation requires sensitivity. It will be handled separately.
And Chloe's situation is less sensitive?
I do not discuss other students' situations. We are here to discuss your daughter and her actions.
Convenient.
Oh man, I forgot how much I hate this principal. I mean, obviously his hands are tied because he is under the thumb of the Prescots, but come on. The way he plays favorites is not even funny. It's not even subtle. He's just... You know what? I'm just gonna pile up on Chloe. I'm gonna pile up on the easy targets. Like, he did not hesitate to go after Max after she didn't know what to do. And I kind of wish we had reported Nathan when I played the main game, but whatever the case. I need to reassure Joyce.
Mom, you know this is all bullshit, right?
I'm beginning to suspect that myself.
I am sorry you feel that way, but your daughter's misbehavior is real and serious. And yet, even with your prodigious disciplinary record, Miss Price, we needn't discuss any of it.
We needn't?
No, because you severed your relationship with Blackwell the minute you left school grounds without permission.
What does that mean?
It means... you forced my hand. This is a consequence of your actions, Chloe. I have no choice
I
but
made
to...
her do it.
What? What?
What?
What?
Yesterday was all me. My idea. I was having a bad day. I needed to blow off some steam, and I took it too far. Chloe tried to talk me out of it. I've been down that road, she told me. You're better than this. But I wouldn't listen. See, Chloe was afraid I'd get in trouble or hurt, so she came with me. But only to keep me safe.
Oh, Chloe.
I'm just sorry you got caught up in it, Chloe. That you allowed me to drag you down to my level. Can you forgive me?
Of course.
Yeah, sure. We're cool.
Thank you. I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Chloe, is this true?
It's true.
Totally not true. She really is an amazing actress.
Miss Price?
She's saving us, but she's also taking the heat for us. I mean, we know Chloe is eventually going to be expelled, but you know what? As inevitable as that is, I kind of want to think she made an effort to stay in Blackwell, to do things right by Joyce. I mean, she's 16. I could see her trying to do this, and then things deteriorated down the road. Like, even somebody like Chloe with such a short temper, it can only go so far before she really lets people have it. So, I guess we'll play along.
Fine, yes. It was her idea, but it's not like she kidnapped me. We were in it together.
Miss Amber, based on what you've just told me, I have grounds to punish you. Are you sure what you've told me is the truth?
Yes.
This can't be the full story, Rachel. Ray.
Just to be clear, Miss Amber, you're sure Chloe Price didn't coerce you, or...
Coerce her?
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of why someone like Rachel...
Oh, I think we're clear, Principal Wells. Someone like Rachel, but not my daughter.
Excuse me?
Do you have a list of students you assume the worst about?
I don't think we need to say much. Joyce is awesome.
You have no right to treat Chloe this way. This is because she's on financial aid, isn't it?
Let's all just calm down.
After everything she's been through in the last 2 years, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Miss Price.
Mrs. Price.
Mrs. Price, I appreciate your position, but I assure you, it is only your daughter's past behavior that has led us here today.
I understand, Mr. Wells. There is no doubt that Chloe's behavior must improve. But given what we've just learned about the negative influence she was under, I hope you will allow her just one more chance.
Miss Amber, I am as surprised as I am disappointed in you.
I understand.
This being your first infraction in no way reduces its severity. Still, we will not be suspending you at this time. But you have squandered our trust. You will no longer be my administrative assistant first period. And you will no longer be involved in Blackwell's performance of the Tempest.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, but it is tonight. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. The principal is like any other adult in the situation, is gonna find something to hit the kid with. Something that has to hurt. It has to take away something that is important to us. In this case for Rachel is the performance.
But the performance is tonight.
For someone so aware of our school calendar, Miss Price, I would expect fewer absences on your record.
Ray, she loves that show. Since this is her first infraction, don't
Mr.
you
Amber,
think,
I don't tell you how to run the district attorney's office. Please don't tell me how to run my school. There's a reason we have understudies for all circumstances, accidental and deliberate. I'm sure your understudy...
Victoria Chase.
Oh, come on!
Yes, I'm sure Victoria Chase will do fine.
That is such...
What was that, Miss Price?
Chloe is upset for her friend, but we are both grateful that she is not going to be unduly blamed for what happened.
There is plenty of blame to go around. Chloe's future at Blackwell will be discussed next, unless you had something to add first, Miss Price.
Oh, man. Okay, so here's the deal. Rachel already went out of her way to make sure we are out of trouble. Because we played the main Season 1 of Life is Strange, we know Chloe is going to eventually get expelled. Now, call me biased, but I just feel too strongly for the Price family. I feel too strongly for Joyce. Obviously, there's gonna be 3 more years of this for them. It's gonna be 3 years where Chloe is gonna deteriorate more until we meet Max. And she's gonna go through a lot of stuff. But knowing what is coming, and I guess this being a prequel is a very nice way to apply to us what Max learned during the main game. That maybe we can try to make an effort that the journey to that inevitable future is worth it. That at the very least she can become her blue hair persona and goes to investigate the disappearance of Rachel knowing that at the very least she tried, and she is 100% justified in being very bitter and angry at the world, because it is still possible, you know? It is still possible for somebody to still do her best, to do the best to compromise, even at the cost of their own pride, and still come out short, still come out screwed over. So as much as I kind of want to look after Rachel, my feelings are telling me to not disappoint Joyce any further, because I know we're gonna have more moments of disappointing the poor woman. So we'll figure it out. I hope the game allows us, but I'm sure we're gonna have a way to deal with Victoria. So for now, we are going along with Rachel.
No. Nothing to add.
I'm glad. Though Chloe may not have been the mastermind of yesterday's events, it was, as I prefaced, the proverbial last straw. In light of your many past transgressions, I have no choice but to suspend you for the rest of the year.
But it was the other girl's idea. She confessed.
And she will be punished accordingly, but that does not absolve Chloe of her responsibility.
You know what? I used to think Chloe was exaggerating about you, but now I see that she didn't go nearly far enough.
Mrs. Price, let me remind you that Chloe's case for reinstatement begins now. Her actions and those of your own will be weighed carefully when the time comes. Do you understand me? Both of you.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I ever do.
Chloe? We understand, Mr. Wells.
I will have Skip Matthews escort you to clean out your locker. You may wait outside my office until he arrives. That is all. Good day, Mrs. Price. Mr. and Mrs. Amber.
Ray.
Come on, Chloe.
My goodness, things just suck. There's really no other way about it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Meet me at the junkyard later? You bet.
Hey, it's a data list.
I didn't get the chance to introduce myself. I'm Joyce.
Mrs. Price.
I'm Rose. This is James. I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure for you this is an unusual circumstance.
We really should be going. Nice to meet you.
Man.
Mom,
I'll see you in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Chloe. I'm supposed to walk you out.
Just you and me. Hey, Skip?
Fuck 'em. Bunch of fascists.
Yep.
Hey, just wanted to say, it sucks what is happening to you.
Thanks, Skip.
You're gonna be missed.
I don't really
Skip
care
is
about
really
any of
cool.
this shit. Except my secret stash. Might as well grab my emergency joint while I'm here.
Okay, we are going to do that, but we got... Do we? Chloe was this and was like, I got no friends, because of course she did. I should have Rachel Lee's, I found a car, my dead car. It was William's car. That is, that actually is upsetting. Jesus, no wonder she was doing so poorly. I smashed it up and then passed out and had the brain when my father told me to find Rachel back at the park, and Rachel sets herself on fire. How was your day, Chloe? The twisted, shattered, and ugly. Yeah, it has not been nice for her at all. Oh man, the tension in this game. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna... I guess we're just gonna take a look at some of the profiles for now. So, get it? A poopy head. You can't trust normal people. Just ask Rachel. Her dad seems like the most quote-unquote normal guy on the planet, but he also turns out to be a cheating digwad. Come to think of it, maybe that is normal? What sucks is that Rachel and her parents actually seem to get along really well before James... No, they actually seem to get along really well before. James is the new district attorney in Arcadia Bay, which is the reason Rachel's family moved up here from Orange County. Despite his job, James doesn't act like an uptight law enforcer all the time, unlike some wannabe father figures I know. Rose, Rachel's mom, also seems pretty decent. She certainly loves Rachel and James, poor lady. Whatever happens with Rachel's family, it still seems like she really does love her parents, and maybe that's all that matters. I'd certainly rather have a cheating dick with that than a dead one. That is true, and David, being the way he is not helping things. Also, hey, Infinity, I'm sorry I didn't respond. I was waiting for the cutscene to play out. His face looks like an angry toad. You could say Principal Wells is straight up an angry toad. I hate him. I hate him so much. I know he becomes a lot more decent once the Prescots are out of the picture, but like, we are basically at his mercy right now. His image just corrected me and called him a shithead. Yeah! That's a good way to put it. So, we now have a whole lot of stuff here. We're going to have fun doing some graffitis, and I think I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the main game, and we're going to save any graffiti that I miss for a little extra stream. Once you solve all his problems for him, he has become a nicer person. Indeed! It's up to the teenagers to solve his problems, because he sucks that much at his job, and we got a ton of messages that we didn't check. Members of the Blackwell community, please be advised that a mass moving wildfire has been sighted in the vicinity of Combination State Park. I have spoken with the Arcadia Bay Forest Watch, who do not believe any evacuations are necessary this time, as the Blackwell campus is not within the affected area of the forest. Blah, please utilize caution, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I get it. Then, oh, everything that happened. This is the aftermath. After we burned down the forest, made it into my house without seeing either of my parents. Sweet, you were born to be a spy. You've been on trains and shit. Also, that one kind of makes me curious, because even if we discount the times I spent thinking of choices or looking around at the environment, Rachel and Chloe spent quite a bit of time talking before they reached that park. I thought they were going further than Arcadia Bay, but it looks like it was just like, what, a 10-20 minute trip? That surprised me quite a bit. His face just too small for his head. It's like when he was born, someone gave me a sub. Ah, that sounds about right regarding Principal Wells, Infinity. I love that. We make such a great team. No enemy viewfinder would ever save from you again. Meanwhile, you're deep undercover as a passed out person. That was unforgettable. Some of it sucked, yeah. You know what doesn't suck? What? You. You also don't suck. I know. You should probably sleep. God Wells tomorrow morning. Yeah, my fault. Worth it. Yeah. This is what I'm already noticing, that Rachel gets both the best and the worst out of Chloe, which is probably why she's gonna continue going down this path. Yeah, fire weather update. We caused all of this. And I'm sorry, Elliot. I agreed to hang out with him, but we're not really interested in him. You get what tells about the fire. I'm just in my room, but for Tempest when I hang out. Yeah, I said we were gonna hang out at the Tempest, but I think I'm gonna end up ditching him. I'm on a mission now. I'm going to have to get Rachel back into play somehow. There has to be a way. I'm gonna have to do for another stream and just give him a little baby face, but like, when games are media in general, don't shy away from just talking and letting me experience the characters in the world. Indeed! That's one thing that is making me enjoy this game a lot. We're dealing with a lot. Oh god, yeah, the text from Joyce. You hear there's a fire, please take this away, don't worry, are you okay? Please, I'm fine. Thank goodness, come home by curfew. You have a meeting early tomorrow. Again, Chloe, really? You can't keep doing this to me. Yeah. I hate that this is happening to Joyce. Anyways, we're dealing with lives indeed. Okay, now, let's... Yeah.
Love how every time someone tells me how much potential I have, it's right before saying how I'm wasting it all.
Chloe, I need to start seeing some more effort that you're going to fail my class. The quality of your work lately simply doesn't speak to the amount of potential I see in you. I know you're better than this. Chloe is really good at chemistry, but everything happening to her is just not doing it. Obviously, we're rushing.
Trusty keeper of my graffiti pens. You've served me well. Dad got Bongo from the rescue shelter. Then he got run over by a car. Moral of the story, no one's ever really rescued.
Oh man. She loses Bongo to a car, and then she loses her father to a car accident. We're taking the Michi with us. Look at that. Look at that adorable little face. I never got to see Bongo, but we're keeping his memory.
Wonder who will grace this space after me.
I don't know, but obviously, our trusty Sharpie to the rescue. And yeah, it's clear Chloe is ambidextrous. Chloe Price 10 almost.
Suspended for the year. It's starting to feel real.
8/9/2010.
Maybe Chem was the class I hated the least.
Yeah, she's good with this. Like, can you imagine where Chloe would be if she wasn't going through the turmoil of... Of course, you gotta trash it. You know, I'm always surprised whenever I see a movie, a TV show, or even hear a game where students just trash their books. I don't like trashing my books. There's books I had from middle school that I still have stashed somewhere. I don't read them anymore, but I feel like books deserve better than just being thrown away, even if you're not a fan of the subject.
Alright, I hid my stash behind the poster, which, if Chloe leaves Blackwell at 11 a.m., going 100 miles per hour, how long will it take her to get as far away as fucking possible?
That's a very good question. Sorry, geometry. But the only shape you're gonna see is the one... the one in the trash. The shape of the garbage bag. They're expensive, and in my school, the school owned the books. You didn't take them anywhere unless it was for homework. Yeah. In my case, our parents basically had to pay for the books. So it's like, I don't really want to do this. I don't really want to get rid of them. Especially because it came from my parents' money.
I had big plans for adding to this collage. Oh well. Having Justin as my locker neighbor was one of the few not shitty things about this place. I should write a poem to mark the occasion. Something with Imagery.
I don't think Chloe needs to learn too much English at this point. She has learned the most important words, like swearing.
Absolutely, positively the best concert of 2008. Too bad it's time to go.
Is it me or these are tattoo? I don't know if you guys in chat can remember, but tattoo was a pair of Russian singers. They were obviously we are talking about something that is before 2010, like 2005 or 2009. They were all over the place with What the Things She Said, with Not Gonna Get Us. They were very rebellious, very lesbians, and eventually they separated because, like any other famous duet, they could not get along. I don't know why this reminded me of them, but I'm pretty sure Chloe would listen to something like that too. Or metal, as they say here. Metal. It's too bad we're gonna trash it. I would have kept that. And of course...
Finally, what I actually came here for.
Yeah.
Jackpot. Wait. What the hell? Damn it, Justin.
Chloe, hey, you had to borrow your stash. Desperate times, you know. I promise I'll get you back next week. Oh, Justin. The one thing we needed, and you took it. Okay, 1 second. Ah, there we go.
Fuck
Okay.
every inch of this place. I wish I could tag it from floor to ceiling. But with Skip watching me.
Bathroom. Then I'm out. Cool?
Okay, but try to make it fast, will you?
Alright, alright. Oh, this bathroom. This freaking bathroom. And now, for Chloe to do her thing with the world's most useful Sharpie. Like, this thing... this thing can mark everything and everywhere. I have used Sharpies on different surfaces before and they always had trouble, but look at Chloe. She's tagging everything like it's nobody's business, and I'm sure there was supposed to be music here. Ah, let it all out. Emergency brake glass. There will be consequences. She's going all out. And you know what? Good for her. And they smart. Yeah. I'm leaving, Rachel. Hey, Sendel. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here too. You arrived just in time. We just started episode 2. We are having a fun little time with an introduction with Chloe doing some crimes. Look at this. You went all out, Chloe. If you're gonna get suspended, might as well go in a blaze of glory. And just as Victoria is coming through. Okay, that actually was awesome. But you know what is not going to be awesome? This. Joyce is waiting for us. And of course David is in there too. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Indeed. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. I still love the fact that going into the stage to ponder
Later, Skip.
actually got me in trouble, even though we managed to talk Wells down. Oh boy, I'm not
Looks
looking
like
forward
David's
to this.
here. Awesome.
And we got a journal, and Rachel is texting us. Alright, let's see. Wells blows. That maiden hella sucked. You're hella weird. You are. Seriously, we'll get revenge. Hopefully they will. And we got more lore.
Another letter to Max. That I'll never send. At least Journal Max won't abandon me the way real Max did.
Yeah. That's the other thing that sucked. And it sucks even more that she never got to make any friends on the level that she did with Max. Those are the kind of friends you need the most when you're going through something rough. But Chloe was essentially abandoned. My goodness. So, I got something to say about these journal entries that I've been meaning to mention since the beginning. So, let me go to something real quick. Let me backtrack all the way to the start. For the years, I don't know what to do. Blah, 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 blah. This one my colors. There's no way to just go get friended. Reality Max, Quarter Press. It has to be around here. Perhaps too early. Just around here. It has to be somewhere here. Maybe it's time to write Max. I can write to you all I want. We don't want the order you back. That was something mentioning that she mentioned this in episode 1. I remember now, where Chloe mentioned that writing about her feelings was something she learned in counseling, but counseling didn't work out. And I've been saying this since the main game of Life is Strange, that Chloe never really had a chance to come to terms with her life and what happened, because everything just kept piling up on her. That I'm realizing that, well, she did get counseling. Blackwell, no, sorry, I keep mixing them two up. Arcadia Bay is a small town, and being a small town with limited resources and with the money situation that Joyce is constantly under, there was no way to get Chloe proper therapy, proper counseling. So of course it makes sense that whoever gave her counseling only told her to write about it, but never really got into proper therapy. So of course, as time goes on, she starts to go into her rebellious phase. She doesn't really have an authority figure to lean on. Joyce is doing her best, but Joyce has to work most of the day, so she doesn't really have a chance to be around and parent Chloe proper, because she's busy trying to make sure the two still have a roof on their heads. So it all circles back to what I said during the main game, that Chloe leads a very sad existence. Her entire family leads a sad existence, and they deserve better. That they need a hug. They really need a hug. But anyways, that's all I had to say for now. Let's read some lore. Max, when did you decide you were done with me? I mean, how did you know it was time to move on? I ask because Rachel and I have decided we are done with this shittown. We had it, it's bye-bye, but instead of just ghosting it like someone I know, we're gonna leave a trail of destruction in our wake. For Rachel, that means burning a freaking forest down. I know, crazy. But guess what? I'm pretty crazy too. In not too unrelated news, I finally got my ass suspended for Blackwell. and Rachel got booted from her play, which strangely sucks even worse. I should probably be more upset about being a high school dropout, but I'm not. It's just another chapter of fucking in the story of my life. So yeah, burning bridges, literally and academically, that's how you make an exit woman. Chloe, the exit wonder. Ah, I see what you did there, wonder, instead of wonder. Alright. I have to appreciate the fact that Chloe has a lot less things to say compared to Max. Max will write entire novels, but Chloe knows how to say and when to stop saying it. It's a talent.
Max would have loved this shit.
Because of a generous grant. Oh. Defeated New Zealand because of a generous grant from the Prescot Foundation. Blackwell will be offering several new courses next fall designed to nurture the artistic gifts of its students. Art 101, Visual Components, Intro Composition, Intro to Ceramics, Intermediate Photoshop, Art 202, Intro to Character Modeling and Admiration, Photography. Oh! So, 3 years before the events of Life is Strange, they didn't have the photography course. Only now they were establishing it, so... No wonder we haven't seen Jefferson. He hasn't really been picked to come here and menace this town and start terrorizing all those innocent women. That monster. Oh man, this both makes me relieved that we're not gonna see him in this game, but I'm also dreading it because he is going to be here eventually. Even if not directly here.
Maybe they'll use my scholarship money to finally fix this pothole.
Which reminds me. Clean lens, hood with a view, driver's seat. It has to be around here, right?
I guess this fire is no joke. Still can't believe Rachel started it.
Yeah. And I get the feeling that even if they somehow found out about it, the principal will still figure out a way to give her a minor punishment. Even if it is something she wanted, like the play. Go to worsen area, Arcadia Blade, blah 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 blah, high alert. Yeah, I get that. Also, let's move faster, thank you. Oh, a moped. I would love to drive one of those, but I don't know how to ride motorcycles.
3 guesses whose bike this is, and they all start with Miss Grant.
Miss Grant is
Damn.
awesome.
I guess I will miss one thing about this place.
I love Miss Grant. Oh.
Wells's car. Crushing spirits must pay pretty well.
Yeah.
Taking pride in Blackwell athletics means taking pride in yourself. Also, the trustees and their enormous bank accounts.
T. Sawyer. I get what you're doing there. Aham! I mean, I don't think Principal Wells hams it up, but... let me see the license plate. Nikola Tesla, of course, that's for the... Of course, the teacher is gonna do that, is gonna be the one with that. What's your deal? Hold and see. I wish I could understand the reference, but I don't. I do know Tom Sawyer. I also realized that while the main game was Twin Peaks, this game is kinda sorta picking up after Tom Sawyer. Chloe, it's like, yeah. If we were to accommodate Rachel and Chloe into the Tom Sawyer roles, Rachel will be Tom Sawyer because she is the one with all the creativity and all the... She's the brains of the operation, and meanwhile, Chloe is Huckleberry Finn because she is the one who has no trouble getting in trouble. Okay, let me take a look at this license plate. Thelma. Sounds familiar, but I cannot tell. Jim Stark, I think. Again, that's one that sadly is kind of going over me. Katniss. Ah, this one is
No
making
more
me look bad.
extracurricular activities. No more curricular activities either.
The Vortex Glove. Oh, boy, Chloe. I want to tell you to never go to one, but we know your fate, sadly. Hey, Elliot.
Elliot and I have gone to school together since we were in kindergarten. Until today. Hey, Elliot.
What brings Chloe Price to school on a Saturday morning? Nothing good, I bet.
I, was suspended.
Wait, really? Holy shit!
I know. I'm surprised it took this long, too.
Do you want a hug?
Let's not make a big deal out of this.
Oh, sorry. Right, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks for Rachel, too. She was kicked out of the play because of me.
She'll live.
Harsh, man. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I thought I should come early to grab tickets. For the Tempest? You said we might see it together.
Ah, right. Good call.
Did you get my text about hanging out afterwards?
Oh, Elliot. I know you're a nice guy, but oh god, I got to say a couple of things about it. My goodness. Okay, first things first. I like the Chloe has some history with him, but he seems to be taking the role Warren did in the main game. Except I kind of liked Warren. He was a bit on the weird side. He was awkward. He obviously was crushing hard on Max, but we didn't really respond to his feelings, which I kind of feel bad, but Max was not showing much interest. She never showed enough interest to even include him into the entire investigation and time travel, so there was that, but at the very least, Warren stepped in whenever it was necessary. Elliot here feels, I don't know, feels strange. Like, he's a nice guy, but starts to feel like he's leaning more towards nice, but he feels a little generic. Like, he is extremely vanilla. He even has blushy cheeks. He kind of looks like a Ken doll. And not in the most flattering way possible. So, I did say I was gonna see the Tempest with him out of niceness, but maybe ditching the show?
Actually, I was thinking, maybe I won't go to the Tempest. The more I think about being at Blackwell tonight, the more I want to throw up.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I should have thought of that. Do you just want to hang out instead?
Nah, I think I'll just chill at home.
You don't mind, right?
It's totally cool. No problem.
I'm sorry, Elliot.
Next time. Okay?
I know you mean well, but
I better go. My mom is waiting to stick her attack mustache on me. Her boyfriend. Don't worry about it. See you around, Elliot.
yeah, I think it will be...
Later.
I'm sorry, Elliot. I think it will be a very Chloe thing for her to not want to be at the play. LD Byron. Ah, these references are escaping me. I picked up a few of them during the main game, but these new ones are eluding me. Okay, last thing before we deal with David, because this is gonna suck. Clean lens. My goodness. Maybe there's something over here? I guess not.
Blackwell's criminal element strikes again. Better go before Wells pins it on me.
Oh, there it is.
I guess these stage lights are for the Tempest.
Let's put our trusty Sharpie to the test.
What could the Tempest use more of?
Anarchy.
All that's left is to get arrested.
Of course I was gonna do that. Seriously, Chloe has crazy talent for vandalism. Alright. We had our fun, we stalled. All that is left is deal with the consequences of our actions. I am already dreading it.
At least I'll have plenty of free time to take up skateboarding again. If I feel like it.
Oh boy, this is going to suck.
Damn time.
David, please.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I kinda want to give David the benefit of the doubt, but he's just... He makes it hard to root for him.
Mom is clearly fighting to hide her disappointment. Which, of course, just makes this worse.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chloe. We have to deal with this now.
I'll handle it. Chloe, after today...
Chloe, your mother and I have been talking.
Can we do this later? I don't think I can handle another fight right now.
And who do you expect to handle things for you? Your mother?
This isn't a fight, Chloe. It's a conversation. Remember that.
I don't need a conversation. Not with Sergeant Asshat here. I just need some space.
Do not use that language with your mother.
If my mother has something to say, she will say it to me.
She has. The problem is, you don't listen. Maybe if you try listening to me, instead of fighting me about everything, you might actually learn a thing or two.
What? Like how to have no job?
Oh.
Or how to be a soldier?
Soldiers put family and future above self and now. Getting kicked out of school? That's what losers do.
David, that's out of line. You weren't with us in there. Chloe was treated unfairly.
Now you're making excuses for her? Chloe needs to take responsibility.
I decide what Chloe needs, not you.
There we go.
Right now, what I need most of all is for the two of you to start getting along.
Chloe, I don't want to fight. I care about your mother very much. And you too. I'd like for us to start over. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean, we can try. It's just that David has too much baggage on him. And he also has a bit of a sexist streak, let's just make that clear. Which only makes all of this even harder. It's like I can see a timeline where Chloe and David kind of managed to bond, but that timeline gets sabotaged time and time again because David himself keeps ruining things. I get it, he's military, but that attitude of his, I don't know, even I will have doubts about trying to get along with him. Kinda sounds like Carl from Star Wars. Maybe it's the same voice actor, because in the main game he had a different voice actor. I know this was taking place. This game was made during the voice acting strike that was around 2017. So a number of people changed their voices. Even Chloe. Chloe is being voiced by somebody else, and she's doing a great job of imitating Ashley Burch. Anyways, let's start over, David, I guess.
Sure. Reset button pressed.
I am glad to hear it. From now on, I will be assisting your mother in a few areas, like making sure that you are no longer abusing drugs or alcohol.
Oh, come on.
David, do you really think now is the right time?
Joyce, please. We must be a united front.
Mom.
Chloe, I'd like you to empty your pockets and place all your belongings on the trunk of the car.
What the fuck?
Excuse
We are
me?
going to start over. We have to know that you are not abusing drugs. If you're not, you should be eager for the chance to prove it.
Mom, you saw how I was treated in there. Now you want to treat me the same way? I don't need more discipline from you. I need my mom.
I know, Chloe, and I'm sorry, but David feels...
Joyce.
We feel this is the best way to start fresh.
Let's go, Chloe. Quit stalling.
I was fairly lenient to you, David. And right now she doesn't have anything on her. At least I believe she doesn't, because we tried... One of the first things we did was that she looked into her stash and Justin took it. Oh, Justin, that lovable stoner. But anyways, she doesn't have to comply with David. This is... Yeah, this is not good. This is bullshit. Again, they mean well, but it's like... If they really wanted to do this thing, if they really wanted to start setting Chloe in a straight path, how about let her breathe a little bit? How about ease her a little bit into it? Make sure she earns your trust, and then little by little talk her out of going into drugs. Instead, once again, she's been pushed around. She was pushed around by Well. She was... Let's face it, she's being pulled around by Rachel right now. Is the only one that is giving her a breathing room. I'm not gonna comply. I've been trying to be nice with you, David, but screw you. I'm not complying. Yeah, he's Joyce's boyfriend. Yeah, he's trying to do something right, but this isn't the place or the time. She doesn't need to be piled on even more. So, I'm sorry, Joyce, but no, I think David can go kick rocks.
Sure. Here you go. Show me a warrant, asshole.
You watch too much television. Your refusal to comply is as good as an admission.
I admit to you being a fascist, and I don't take orders from fascists. What happened to trust being a two-way street?
That was before you were suspended.
Oh man, that
I
hurts.
know you haven't always been treated fairly, and I'm not trying to add to that, but Chloe... Somewhere along the way, we lost our trust.
This is not the way to get it back. Not at all.
Okay.
That's it? She's basically admitted her guilt, and you're letting her off the hook?
I am not letting her off the hook. I am trying to find a way for us to move on. We need a new beginning. A new chapter. One that will involve the three of us together.
What does that mean?
We both agree that the best thing for everyone at this stage is for me to move in.
Yeah,
no fucking
no.
way.
Chloe, after everything that's happened, I'm at a loss. I need help.
Exactly. We need a firmer hand steering this ship.
Talk to me, Chloe. Tell me what you're feeling.
Oh, man. Oh, this hurts. This is... oh, this is painful. It really is painful. It's like I said. David is not treating this... I mean, yeah, I get it. He's trying to help Chloe. But he's not treating this in a way of, you know what? Yeah, we kind of need to get you into the straight and narrow. We need to get you off the roads. We need to get you out of trouble. We need to work on your stuff. But it is the way he's going about it. Obviously, someone as rebellious as Chloe, she needs to clash with someone. She needs to get somebody that gets to comply with them. It's just that David immediately makes it all about guilt, about punishment, about... See, she's admitting guilt. That silence means she's guilty, but it's like, really? You're gonna do this? And then there is the comment he made in episode 1, where it's like... saying that she had a vacation from having a father figure, which I get it. I get where he's coming from about, yeah, you didn't have a dad to steer you along. But calling it a vacation when it wasn't her choice? I don't know. This is just not the way. Do we admit we messed up, or do we tell them they're trying? And yeah, this brings me to what I said. I can see why Chloe's rebellious phase is getting out of control, because Joyce is so busy with work that she doesn't even get a chance to be there. So Chloe, of course, is going out of control, and that's super tragic. That's super unfortunate. Oh man, this is not easy at all. I'm only gonna give them Joyce lenience because I like Joyce.
Mom, I know I fucked up. I'm a fuck up. I'm sorry. I've been shutting you out even though I've needed you, and you need me, and I know that. But this is not the answer.
It's the only answer I have, Chloe.
In a million years, I never thought you'd choose David over me. I'm sorry I took that for granted.
I'm not choosing anyone over anyone else. It's about the three of us having a home together.
It'll be better than you think, Chloe. Once everything's running smoothly, you'll see what a stable home can be like.
Thank you for hanging out, Sendel. Take it easy.
Hey!
Yeah.
There is no home. Not if he's there.
Yeah, this is not
Chloe.
a way to solve
Let her
this.
go. She'll come home as soon as her tantrum is over.
And you call it a tantrum, David. See what I mean? Oh man, I had things to say, and obviously we have lore to read. Yeah, 1 that is unconstitutional, 2 circumstantial abyss, and 3 that isn't even original conclusions. Submit to my request, or I can assume whatever. Indeed.
How do you know which way is up when your whole life has been turned upside down?
She's not even given the room to breathe. I got things to say, but let's see what else Chloe has to say first.
Blackwell's done with me. I can't go home anymore. Is this junkyard all I've got left?
The fact that he let her walk to is just inconceivable as a parent or someone wanting to be. Yeah. And that's another layer of complications for David. Hey! Look at our future truck! Yep, Chloe knows that this is her destiny. But obviously we got to put it back together.
Ugh.
Oh, this rusty bucket. I love it. I love that in the main game.
This thing is a mess. But maybe I can fix it.
We definitely should.
If this beast will ever run again, the first thing it needs is a new battery.
Alright, we are gonna look into this, but first let's talk a bit about David. We've been talking a lot about David. The fact he let her walk to is inconceivable as a parent or someone wanted to be. Indeed, just let her go. She'll get back to the house safe and sound despite the fact I'm committing she's on drugs. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other layer of problem with David and how he's horribly botching this. That why he's failing to earn Chloe's trust or even get anywhere near her as a potential father. Is that he doesn't think she's going through something that she needs help with. She doesn't see it as, okay, she's hurting, she's going through trouble, let's see if I can give her the advice, let's see if I can figure out a way to steer her proper. Obviously, he doesn't need to stop being a military type, a strict military type, but I think going from I want to help make your life a little more stable is a far cry from treating everything Chloe is going through as a tantrum, as something that needs to be punished, something that needs to be treated like she needs to face consequences for her actions. Because everything around her is a consequence. It seems less like he's looking to help and more like he's looking to be a figure of justice for Joyce. So of course Chloe is not gonna trust him. That's a terrible way to be a step-parent. And it's a shame because we know David is a decent guy. We know... I've been saying it like crazy. It's insanity that I keep saying this. That indeed, his heart is in the right place. It's just that he doesn't have the skills to deal with it. If anything, he's only making it worse. I know there is an entire path in Life is Strange, the main game, where you can 100% side with David, but honestly, even I personally wouldn't side with him, because he's doing a terrible job. If anything, I feel David needs therapy almost as much, if not even more, than Chloe does. And to make matters worse, he wants to command respect, but at this point in the story, he is unemployed. So how is he expecting to teach Chloe anything when his situation is hardly any better than hers? You know what I mean? Oh man, what a I love how painful this is. I love how hard this is. I said it many times. I love it when characters are written as people. The Chloe situation doesn't just isn't just a string of dialogues. It really is like she has a home life and she's going through turmoil. And David is still a person, and so is Joyce. They are going through stuff, and it takes talent to write something this fun, this compelling. I feel a lot for that interaction was a matter of pure writing because like there's no nuance there and there's nothing to work with to like argue for him. I feel like there's a flaw in the writing instead of a little reflection of him watching it as a parent. Yeah, that could be too. I'll admit that can be a problem with the writing Infinity because this is a prequel and we know that whatever we are choosing is not going to matter in the long run because her relationship with David is going to fall apart. Problem is, he's always being put in the antagonistic role, but a lot of that interaction, a lot of the way David is being written is that he is very incompetent, very antagonistic. Yeah, a little heavy handed. Maybe that was intentional because, like I said, things are not going to go well even if we try to make it work with our own choices. I mean, this is 3 years before the first game. Oh man. But whatever the case, as flawed as that kind of got to be, and also, I guess we can say there's another small problem that we could pick out from that interaction is that maybe the writing here is trying to lean a little too much into us not wanting to make a compromise with David. Like, this is before Jefferson came into Blackwell and started kidnapping women, and he started trying to investigate and keep everyone safe, but kind of failing at it. This is just him trying to establish himself, but it's like it's leaning a little too much into us antagonizing David and leaning a lot towards favoring Rachel. Yeah, I guess you do have a point, Infinity. This could have been handled a lot better. I do like that Chloe. One thing I do like from Chloe as a character, even if that interaction had problems, that she has enough self awareness to know that she's messing things up. That she's not making things easy, but obviously circumstances keep forcing her hand. But I guess that's how things go. Again, maybe some of the shortcomings in the writing, at least for this interaction, was because of the strike. Like, that was a mess. That affected a lot of areas in both video games and movies and everything that involved acting. So, man, that's one thing I love about media. It's like a time capsule. We know a lot of the things are turning out like this because of the circumstances behind it, but anyways, I'm rambling a lot. Let's read some lore. The mustache in the skull. Alright, Max. Did you ever hated someone's guts but then later felt bad because you found out they're actually cooler than you thought? Yeah, me neither. David got it inside his douchebag skull that he needs to start cracking down on me, quote unquote, which meant demanding I empty my pockets for him in the Blackwell parking lot. I refuse because fuck fascist. And if that's what mom needs to trust me, then that's her problem. I guess it backfired because now David is moving into my old house. I say old house because if he's there, I sure as shit I'm not. Oh, I also bump into Elliot. He's super into me still. Everyone wants a piece of Chloe. Chloe, being a fascist. Man. Also, the other sad thing about this is that Chloe is 16 here. I could understand the more pushy thing happening with her when she's 19, because by that point, things are getting very dire, but here, like, come on. uh, let's read what poor Joyce has to say. Chloe, David is trying to do what he thinks is best. He's such a tool. He is. He's trying. It didn't help that you refused to empty your pockets. I'm not gonna play along with this little power trip. Chloe, can't you just forget about David for a second? Think about me. Maybe I just need space, okay? Maybe I need my daughter back. I I gotta side with Chloe. She needs a little bit of space. She needs to process things. Like, everything just keeps piling up. How is she supposed to react, especially with her own temper? It's like throwing gasoline into the fire and then going Pikachu faced because the fire is only burning harder. Anyways. Yeah, that battery looks horrible, doesn't it? Let's fix ourselves a car. I know I could have just rumbled all of this while we were looking for stuff to fix our truck.
Magical battery goes here. Soon as I magically find one.
Let's find a conveniently placed battery here.
Guess I was pretty pissed at Rachel last night. Amazing that someone I just met could have made me this angry.
Get the battery, put in the truck. Okay.
I wonder if I'll ever ride one of these again.
I know it's because of the country, the differences between culture and country, but I never got to ride in a yellow school bus. I always wondered as a kid what it would be like to be in one. Ah, man. Okay, we got stuff to look for. Also, let's take a look. Hood with a view, driver's seat, sweet hideout. Yeah, I'm going to guess these three are going to be in here in the junkyard.
Don't tell me what to do.
How dare you tell me to have a good day?
I always wanted a pet snake. Instead, I got David. Fuck everything.
You could get a pet rock, Chloe. Or a pet light bulb. At least it will brighten your day, right? Arcadia Bay sucks. It kinda does. Arborine, Steve Famous Crab. Oh.
You're a long way from the beach. Max and I used to go there all the time as kids. I think it shut down, but who knows?
It's just fun to be in this junkyard, considering how
Here's the
different it
side of
looks 3
Arcadia Bay
years
they don't put
before
on
the
the
events of the
postcards.
game. Oh, hey.
This thing looks somewhat new. Maybe the battery still works?
So...
Wow. Shitty ride, drug dealer. Really thought crime paid better.
Warning, this vehicle has been seized and impounded in execution of a warrant/order. This vehicle is distrained and impounded in accordance with the authority provided by Rule 42 of the Oregon Magistrates Court Rules in pursuance of Section 2.1 of the Narcotics Damage Act of 1945. It is an offense to, without lawful excuse, destroy, damage, or tamper with this property. Well, too bad for you, police warrant.
What are you trying to hide under there, Hood?
We are doing crimes. There we go. Hey, a conveniently pristine battery. Thank you, conveniently placed car.
Here we go. The pick of the litter.
Now let's put this in our pockets. I love video games. An entire car battery fits into our pants. Ah, this is fun. Okay, we needed to... Oh, hey.
This mat has seen some things. Mostly feet.
Alright. Let's go one step at a time then. Which I guess is a nice symbolism for how Chloe's life could improve. I don't know why. I know it's probably... Nope. Never mind. I was gonna say it makes me nervous to see her handling an electric battery just like that with her bare hands. That makes me nervous. I'm glad she didn't stab herself or we wouldn't have a main game. She's already knowing how to hotwire it?
Damn. This thing needs more love than I can give right now. In the meantime, maybe I can spruce it up a bit.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Also, Chloe Price. I don't suck. You really don't. My mom thinks I do. Don't know if I can stand going home tonight. Still there? Grabbing something from home, then I'll meet you at the junkyard. See you really soon. You better.
While an escape hatch could be nice, I should probably cover over this massive hole.
Still not as big as the one Date enjoys, am I right?
Probably a good idea to cover over this with something. Maybe there's another light bulb I can put in here.
No, we're not leaving yet. Letter of the Torn Seed. Really? I can only leave? Ah, fair. Alright, let's see what more...
Okay. Let's see what else this trash heap has to offer.
Indeed, Chloe.
I think I'm all smashed out. For now.
Yeah. I guess Rachel got us to smash, but not in the way Chloe would have liked. I'm sorry, that sounded horrible, but I couldn't help it. Okay. What convenient stuff can we grab here? Because if there's anything funny about video game junkyards is that we happen to have a lot of very pristine junk that we can use that is actually in good shape.
American Rust. Sounds about right. Leave no trash box unopened. That's my motto.
That's a good motto to have. Oh hey, a bobblehead. Into our pockets it goes. Oh, William's car.
No, not going over there.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, we need... Oh, hey.
Light the way, Robobulb.
Ah. I would have loved to keep the toy, though. Robots are cool.
I know one fire that doesn't need any poking.
Oh, look, a radio. What's going on with our radio? The new single, Nothing Wrong. Now silent for your listening pleasure.
A pirate flag? Wonder if there's treasure buried nearby.
I don't know, but we're taking it into our pockets.
This might make the perfect cover for that torn seat.
Into our pocket it goes. Into the convenient hyperspace pocket of a 16-year-old. Let's go up to see what's up. No pun intended.
Damn, you cigarettes.
This is why you don't smoke. Nice. Now we can climb. Come on, Chloe, you got this. Nice. Alright, any booty here? And
Shit.
yeah. We did this. Or at least Rachel did, and we didn't do nothing to stop it. Oh, nice.
Nearly all great art is made on the insides of car hoods atop ships in the middle of junkyards.
Time to put our trusty Sharpie to work.
What do I want to tell my fellow sailors of the 7 trash heaps? Got it.
Seriously, how is the Sharpie able to paint on rusty metal? And not damage it? There you go. Now we can find the booty.
I don't know for a fact that there isn't buried treasure there.
Please tell me that's not the spot I think it is. If it is, that's gonna be so messed up. If you know, you know. The end of the middle of episode 4. Come on, Chloe, let's get to the top. Of course we're going to ponder a bit. I love the little pondering sessions this game lets you
I
have.
can't believe Rachel set that fire. I don't think she meant to, but I also don't think she didn't mean to.
Yeah, that was weird. Like, not in the...
Crazy that something so destructive can also be so
beautiful. Or a fire that began in a trash can could grow to light up the entire sky. In conclusion, fire. Pretty sweet.
You could say fire is pretty lit. Sorry, I couldn't resist. My goodness, I love these shots. I love the little pondering. But yeah, we burned down a forest. Can you imagine the trouble Rachel could get into if anyone ever found out? I think the worst part is she doesn't regret it. Oh, Rachel, you are complicated, and I like that. And part of me already realizes you're not the best influence on Chloe, but at this point, Chloe will take anything. You did end up having such an influence on her. But that's a conversation for another time, so let's go ahead and unponder. There we go. Well, nothing left for us here. At least not yet. We still need something to cover the hole, to do a lot more decorating, so let's look around. I saw a beach towel. We could use that, right? Yeah, let me take a good look around. I think I saw it around the school
Better
bus.
head back to the truck.
I know, Chloe, just give me a moment.
I always wanted a pet snake. Instead, I got David.
Oh, I thought she was gonna take that.
Fuck everything.
Oh well. Where did I see the... It has to be around here, right?
Here's a side of Arcadia Bay they don't put on the postcards.
We don't need anything else from the car.
I used to love opening up the diner with Mom before school. I guess those days are now officially over.
I can only imagine how sweet those days were for her. Yeah, we're taking this.
You should cover that life-endangering floor hole quite nicely.
And we got all of this in our pockets. Okay. I am certain I saw that towel around here somewhere. Or did it get overridden because we took the pirate flag? Yes, it did. Yeah, I guess it did. It was certainly was around here. Like it was literally hanging off on of a tire.
Better head back to the truck. Sorry, Max. I think I'm more jealous of you than anything. Hopefully, I'll be escaping this place soon, too.
It is like her diary said. Even at her worst, she will never really let go of Max.
Smile, bitch. Bottles everywhere, and not one beer to drink. Glass looks way prettier when it's broken. Wonder what else that's true for.
Oh, I have two guesses.
This rug has some miles on it.
And dirt. And germs. And all sorts of
Don't want to
nasties.
leave yet.
I know. I guess the beach towel is lost then. The pirate life it is then. At least we got everything, right? I'm still so sad that the towel disappeared. It looked cool. Alright. Let's begin our repairs. First, our little singing man.
You can hang here, but I get to pick the tunes. Okay? Good talk.
Are you really gonna... Ah. Let's fix the broken bulb. Let's fix the hole. Nice. Good enough. And last but not least, yar. Let's spider it up. And of course you use duct tape.
This thing looks like a rusted out shopping cart. Probably drives like one too. That's if it ever does drive.
Oh, you
which
know it
seems
will.
questionable. Still, how sweet would that be? Yeah?
Bryce, it's Frank.
Oh. Hey, Frank. What's up?
Yeah, just checking in to see how you're doing.
Really?
No. Listen, we've got some business to discuss. Where can we meet?
What about? Oh, like drugs?
Bryce.
I'm hanging out in the junkyard, north of town.
The junkyard. That's great. Stay there, I'll see you soon.
Okay. And Frank? I'm not in trouble or anything, right?
I don't know. Did you do anything you should be in trouble for?
Like, in general, or to you?
I'll see you soon.
Frank is very no nonsense. I never got to have a flip phone. Flip phones are awesome. Well, yes, we wait for Frank then. Obviously, it's
Time
not
for a hard-earned smoke break.
It's not a Chloe story without... Ooh. Without Frank getting involved.
You only get one chance to make a first expression.
Let's be mystical. We are already wearing the symbolic raven on us. But seriously, Chloe's on the extras.
The eye sees all.
She can graffiti with the left and the right hand just like that. That's kind of amazing. And that's number 3. I guess we'll check the sweet hideout later.
Looking good, Robobulb.
Nice. Come on, you know you want to. Hey, it's working.
Does Principal Wells eat pizza with a fork and knife? I knew there was something off about that guy.
Oh, we haven't checked this.
What do we have here?
Oh!
Yep. This'll do.
This is where she got it. That's actually awesome. We are coming closer to her fate. Or at least getting her close to how she will be by the time she meets with Max. Whatever the case, we are taking that smoke break. Also, maybe not a good idea to have a smoke break inside a car. Especially not a car this rusty. Just saying, just avoid fire hazards. You see your crow, raven, whichever. You symbolize a lot of stuff. Especially true for this particular story. Raven for Chloe, butterfly for Max. Oh, you're falling asleep. That's not a good idea. Like, you should put the cigarette out first, but whatever. Let's hope this doesn't lead somewhere dangerous.
Shit. I slept all day. What the hell?
I saw that. Oh, God, that's not... Oh. We're having another William-related dream, huh? I wonder if there's music that was supposed to play
Dad?
here. Because the ambience noise alone is very ominous. And if it is involving William's burning car, oh boy. We had two flashbacks to the crash. And now this, which, by the way...
I wonder if it burned like this the day it happened.
Oh, I love the voice. Yeah, this is ominous.
I miss him so much.
Oh, that voice is killing me.
Dad? What are we doing here?
I miss him so much.
Are you trying to tell me something?
While I know there is a chance Rachel has powers because that scream she did was potent and it might have played a part in why the fire spread so quickly, I think it is safe to say that the supernatural element in this particular game is leaning more towards William speaking to Chloe in her dreams. Like, I don't think this is just a dream, just in the same way Max got the power to manipulate time, to rewind time. Chloe actually's got a connection with her dad. William has something to say.
Dad? Do I even like marshmallows?
Somehow the marshmallows feel ominous too. No, but seriously, the ambient sound is really creepy and I'm loving it. This is quite the tonal shift. So, what's up, William? Got any fire?
Amazing,
Oh.
isn't it? I can't look away.
Sure.
Don't pretend you're not mesmerized too. See? You're so drawn to it, you don't even realize the danger.
Danger?
Fire blinds us, just like darkness. But darkness blinds with absence, with loss.
What does fire blind with?
Beauty.
Oh.
But sometimes, there's a greater beauty yet to come.
Incredible.
Fire is jealous, Chloe. It wants all the beauty for itself. That's why you need to be careful.
Careful of what?
Oh.
Of getting burned.
Lovely. Certainly a vision. Did Chloe get to see William's dead body when it happened? Did she manage to be with Joyce when they were asked to identify the body by chance? Either that or this is what she's imagining. Ooh, wait, that's one way to see a loved one. But we're back in reality. It's a miracle we didn't burn with the truck.
Hasn't anyone ever told you not to fall asleep with a lit cigarette? You could start a fire.
Yeah.
So, are you gonna invite me in? Or what?
I love giving rides to strange drifters. Hop in.
Thanks.
Oh, Rachel. Let's see what we got to see.
You've been busy.
It's nothing. Just some junk I found lying around.
Pirate flag? A cool blue light? Holy shit. The all-seeing eye.
Figured it can't hurt to have the Illuminati on our side for whenever shit goes down.
Always thinking ahead. Chloe, this is incredible. I can't believe you found us an escape vehicle already.
That's the hope. But it doesn't exactly drive yet.
You'll figure it out. And while you're at it, we're also gonna need some money. You know, to buy stuff.
Uh-huh. Car and money? Anything else you'd like?
Luckily, there's no rush.
True. And no Blackwell.
Holy shit. That Wells meeting. I'm so sorry. I can't believe he actually suspended you.
Really? I'd say it's like the most believable thing that's ever happened to anyone in the history of forever. I'm just so pissed about the play. How could they let Victoria Chase jack your role?
Because life is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Yeah, totally.
At least Wells has no idea what really went down with us last night. Shit got pretty wild.
Understatement of the century.
Last I checked, you're the one who went all Puff the Manic Dragon on that tree last night. What were you thinking?
I was angry. I didn't expect the whole stupid park to go whoosh. But come on, doesn't accomplice sound way cooler than accessory after the fact?
Is that the official Arcadia Bay DA's opinion? Accomplice it is. I'd be way happier going to jail than having to live at home with Dictator David. He announced his plans to move in this morning.
Oh, Chloe, that's awful. I'm so sorry. You know what we both could use? Therapy.
I know, right?
Therapy.
You start. Kick back and tell me what's bothering you.
I mean, that's cute, but... oh, you didn't get in her lap.
Well, Doc.
I think, considering that Rachel's father is the district attorney, would it be better to try to get therapy? Like, real therapy? Venting out to your friends is nice, but... you can only do so much, especially if the both of you got issues that you need to work out. But let's play along.
There's this dildo with a mustache who's been dating my mom, and now he thinks... he's moving in with us. How do I stop him?
That's a hard one. I'm not sure there's really anything you can do.
Then what the hell am I talking to you for?
Just because you can't stop him doesn't mean you don't fight back. The resistance begins now.
Long as he starts.
Alright.
You're going to need a new nickname to mark your enemy. What have you got?
All of them are perfect, but... we're gonna have to go with a classic.
He's, step douche. Because he's inserting himself where he doesn't belong. Also, he's a douche.
Poetic. May I also suggest stepladder?
Why stepladder?
Because he climbs on your mom every night. Ew!
Oh.
And pretty soon, they'll be stepping down the aisle.
What the hell kind of therapist are you?
Sorry. It's called shock therapy. Highly controversial.
Yeah, the actual shock therapy is worse. It's not shock as in, oh, you said something shocking. It's shock as in electrocuting the patients, thinking that is going to get them well. It's incredible that was actually a thing for mental health.
I've been booted from school, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about it.
You mean how to cope with your feelings of anger and disappointment?
No. I mean, how to express my feelings of intense joy.
Uh-huh. Do you think you might be taking this a little too well?
You tell me. I'd say I'm exceptionally well adjusted.
I'd bet my therapist's license that no one's ever called you that before.
Touché, Doc.
Alright, let's leave the fire out of it for now. Because I'm sure we don't want to push it on Rachel, at least not now. Especially with how volatile she is.
That was actually somewhat therapeutic. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure delving into the mind of Chloe Price.
And now it's your turn. Tell me all about what it's like being daughter of Arcadia Bay's most famous scumbag.
It sucks.
Too blunt? Sorry. I do that sometimes.
Nah, I'm just... I don't know.
Aww. They're cuddling.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course.
Let's go in order.
I kind of fixed the truck a bit. That might mean I have life skills, something I've really tried to avoid. Upshot, I'm closer to becoming a car thief.
That's pretty badass. Do you think there's a point when you've been acting so much that you don't even have your own personality anymore? You're just whatever you think other people want you to be.
I think you have a personality.
I wasn't talking about me. My dad doesn't really exist. You saw him in Wells's office. The whole thing is a performance. And now I'm starting to feel like everything in my life is bullshit. But he's still my dad. How can I make sure I don't end up like him?
You just need someone around who likes you for who you are and isn't afraid to call bullshit when needed.
Let me know if you find any candidates for the job. Shit, it's playtime. Gotta go clean out my dressing room for Victoria. Not exactly the role I thought I'd be playing tonight. Oh well.
We gotta do something about that.
Hey, I was thinking that after the show, maybe we could go do something. Just you and me.
Something criminal?
Criminally fun.
I'm in.
I mean, you two are gay. Might as well do some crimes, right?
Wait, you forgot your bag.
It's for you. Just a little survival kit for your new life on the lam. Drive safe, Chloe.
Thanks, Rachel. I actually mean it. You are complicated. You are going through a lot of your own stuff. And now for their hideout to be born.
Hello, Junk Shack.
I think we need to change clothes now. I didn't get to look at all of the outfits. I went directly for the Raven because I saw all the symbolisms.
Time to check out Rachel Amber's mystery bag.
We will. And I'm going to check this one in a bit because I need to take a quick battle break. So please bear with me a bit. Be right back. I am back. Sorry for the delay. Let's go ahead and continue. Aloha. Hey, Spectrum. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We are in the middle of doing some fun stuff here. So let's see what Mikey has to say to us. Here you got suspended. Sorry. Yeah, I rolled one against Wells. Get it? Steph says you're a nerd. We are. Alright. Let's decorate a little bit. Decoration complete. No, but seriously, I didn't get to check out all the outfits we had. Maybe we can take a good look now. We certainly need a change clean. Yeah. We certainly need a clean change of clothes.
Yes, I need those.
So let's see.
Nothing like an abandoned shack in the middle of a junkyard to make a girl feel like exploring a new wardrobe.
Data Tower, Rusher Skull, bonus outfits. Only the bird. Why don't I have classic Chloe? I wonder. Unless that is exclusive to the remaster, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Nah. Let's check out Ravenhair. Hey! I like this. Feels like an inverted version of Chloe's more classic outfit. Pretty cool. But let's see what else we have. Let's look at the Data Tower. Let's see how it looks. Oh! Yeah, the jacket leans closer, but I think she would look cooler with the beanie. It looks nice, but not a personal choice. Let's look at the other one. If the Rusher Skull doesn't look any cooler, I'm gonna go with the Ravenhair, because the Ravenhair looks cool. Now I'm regretting I didn't wear my concert shirt that I committed crimes to steal. It looks neat, but now feels even more simpler. But yeah, I think I made up my mind. I am going to go for Ravenhair. We want something leaning closer towards classic Chloe. There you go. You look like a rebel with a cause. With plenty of cause, to be honest. She looks awesome and I love it. What a junkyard now. Okay. Obviously, we're gonna leave our mark here. And that's graffiti number 4. Seriously, how is your Sharpie able to deal with this? So, yeah, we got 3 graffiti out of the junkyard. That was lengthy, and we are halfway into the episode. That's awesome. We'll see where we go from here. We got a closet door, a patch pad, a message board, a cruel reflector, and the hypocrisy times. We'll deal with that in due time. Let's take it one step at a time. We'll deal with you in a moment, Frank. Let me just decorate our little shack here. Nice! Oh, that's an awesome tapestry.
It's time to talk about the elephant in the room. This elephant fucking rules.
Oh, the radio, of course. I couldn't hear it over the sound of, you know, silence. Yeah, we're gonna set this up the way it is in the main game. Now this feels more like home. Alright, anything else? I'm not gonna need any more outfits.
Frank's outside. I should get going if I'm done changing.
And I guess I realize why...
Now I just need a photo of David.
Yeah. I guess now I see why... I was having this weird bit where I was getting my objective pulled in front of me out of nowhere. That was my controller, which sadly it is still busted, but we'll deal with that in due time. For now, let's go talk to Frank. Frank and his stereotypical RV. And our graffiti is still there. Oh, hey, lady.
That's the woman we saw with Rachel's dad.
What are you doing with Frank?
Yo, Frank. It's Chloe. I don't know the secret password, man. Is the password drugs?
Right, get your ass in here.
Time for a trip.
Dude, it smells like piss in here.
Shut up.
You have a rough night or something?
Every night's a rough night. I've got a notebook in the back somewhere. Go get it for me, would you?
Who was that woman? Ah! Ah! God. Jeez, man.
Get my notebook, Price. Then we'll talk.
Fair.
Now I'm fetching things for Frank. How low can I go?
Plenty. Let's take a look. Dude, I heard about news. Suspension sucks. You mean good news? I'm stoked. Word. I'm home too. Finally got busted yesterday for smelling like weed. My mom was making me go to her book group. Oh man. I've never been to a group book. I wonder if they're any fun. I guess it depends on the book. But anyways, we got lore to read. Max, ever been to therapy? It's actually kind of awesome, and I don't mean... Oh, there it is, what I was thinking about. And I don't mean writing down your feelings, hugging and crying and shit. I'm talking about propping up in the hood and getting your hands dirty. Rachel's awesome at it, because of course she is. We talk about my mom, David, my expulsion. Rachel didn't want to talk as much, but I got her to open up. I'm glad I did. By the end, everything I don't know seemed a little less broken, I guess. But yeah, now I think I may have Mandela myself out, because I was certain she went to therapy with the way she talked, but I guess she didn't. And even if she did, I'm sure she only got very basic stuff. They write down your feelings and hug. Because therapy is a little bit more complicated than that. But I'm not the right person to talk about it. So, speaking of, I found this gnarly truck that I started fixing up. Who knows if I'll ever get it running, but for now, I'm glad just to have a problem I might actually be able to solve. And maybe an escape vehicle? Stay tuned. Fixing trucks and fixing brains. Who needs school anyway? Chloe, the less broken fixer. Just a little less broken. Alright.
A betting slip. $1,200? Way out of my league.
And the name Damon Merrick. We saw that one in episode 1. Very early on.
It's always hard to tell what Frank's thinking.
Oh, Frank, another complicated guy.
fight the power.
Your guide to understanding search warrants and how to protect your assets. Yep.
Sorry, Frank. I didn't know it was your RV when I wrote that.
How dare you offer carry the children without parental permission? I have reported your license plate to the Arcadia Bay Police Department. Sorry.
Ugh, gross.
He was eating those beans. That delivery is just awesome.
Wonder what Frank eats when he gets the munchies.
Beans. Oh, come on. I want to look at them.
That's an insane amount of beans.
I heard that the beans and are a play on him being on his name being Frank.
So Frank's a fellow survivor of Black Hell. Who knew?
But I also noticed the Frank name is for other thing, and I know Bowers is because of the other Bowers from It.
What are you doing? Get my notebook.
Wait.
I
Frank
will.
Got a puppy. For real?
I will once I take a good look at your emails, Frank. Please bear with me. Hi there, my dog is 3 months old and he is still peeing everywhere. What do I do? Thanks. Puppies have accidents when they are scared. You have to stop scolding your puppy. Thanks, but I don't scold him. Then why is she having accidents? Raising a puppy requires patience. If you can control yourself, please look deeply and honestly at whether you are really able to have a dog. What's your problem, lady? I said I don't scold him. Wow, there's no need to swear. I think it's pretty clear now that you scold her and worse. Yeah, that's the internet for you. Somebody... this is pretty much Reddit. When you say something and somebody's going to assume the worst of you, I guess that's also applies to other social media, but you get the idea.
Ah, man. Rachel the therapist would have a field day with this.
So dream about clothes, meaning what age will dog it take? Peace head music. He likes the peace. He is a peace boy too. Mikey is single. Cloud formation screensaver. Property in serious viral eagle. Arcadia Bay Forest Watch. Megan Fox single. Oh. How large was biggest cloud in history? Why one puppy eat steak? Oh, all the things you Google.
Shit. The mill burned down.
Frank, I went back to the mill. I shouldn't have. I'm fucking furious. Everything is burned. Total massacre. Can't stop thinking about it. Dogs didn't make it. That's 10,000 gone just like that. Plus the stud feeds we had coming. RF and that whole crew are gonna be pissed. How am I supposed to come back from this with my reputation intact? I can't think straight on this right now. I just want to find who started the fire and burn his fucking face. Yeah, that's us. Excuse me a bit. I apologize for that. My freaking voice. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the owner of the mill. I think I know where this is going, and it's not gonna be pretty.
Jeez. That's an expensive dog.
Frank, do you like the dog? I thought you would. That dog is special, man. Kelly's buyer wanted him, and I said, piss off. Give your 3,000. I'm saving him for my buddy, Frank. I mean it. Everything you've done for me adds up way more than the 3,000. Don't thank me. This is from me to you. Just let me breed him later. Damon. Ah, Damon. You get along quite well with Frank. I also kind of like how Frank is a bit more chill here. He's still his usual self, but he's still not as hostile as he is gonna get in the main game.
Bomb sauce. For the man who enjoys searing pain with his drive-thru order.
I love hot sauce.
Got
Of
it.
course we're gonna graffiti it. And again with the left hand. There are some fun details. Excuse me.
Frank must be spending hundreds of dollars on this dog.
Trying to get the dog steak, but not realizing that it doesn't.
Part of a balanced breakfast.
Oh, what's this?
I guess Frank subscribes to the hiding in plain sight philosophy of drug stashing.
Do I? Nah. Alright, what's over here? Obviously, it's Frank's room. Aww.
Hey there.
Hi, Pompidou.
It's okay, little guy.
Aw, shit! Pompidou, get up here!
Oh, look at you. You got a little puppy.
Pompidou.
Look at the little
Killer.
one. Oh, adorable. Oh, hey. Hey, Elliot. I am still... I'm still not over his pretty boy look. Oh, man. Seriously, I'm still not over how vanilla he looks. I know they saying he's been going to school with Chloe for their entire childhood and he really has a crush on her, but if Warren was underutilized and was pushed into the background, in this 3 episode game, Elliot is even more of a background character. Like, suddenly I realized Warren didn't have it so bad. But I guess I'm biased because I'm coming here from the main game, and that means I kinda want to lean more towards Chloe ending up with Rachel.
Guess Frank finally gave up on the steak.
Girls, you cannot give a puppy steak.
Wow. That pillow is definitely dead.
Okay, let me check one thing real quick. We got all of this. Closet door. I wonder if this is still in the RB. If it's not, then I'm gonna assume this is somewhere else. Yeah, let me just quick look around. I guess it's not. Alright, fair.
A throne fit for Frank. Frank and his BFF.
Oh.
That's adorable.
You look threatening. I'm gonna assume that's with Damon.
Is this what I think it is? Glad I paid that off.
Yeah, I know. I realized too late because of the choice system that I could have used that money instead to put it in Joyce's purse. But I guess keeping Chloe debt-free from Frank was more important. Because we know how he gets when he's in deeper, when he's out of more money. And sadly, he's gonna go deeper than that. Chloe is gonna get an even bigger debt than that. So, 150 from Stella, 175 from Chloe, 68 from Jackson, 450 from Alice, 100 from Stella, 750 from Hannah. Oh my god, over 1k from Drew. Armand 320, and of course Jackson once again got debt. Never, ever get into debt, even if your situation is pretty bad. That's something I was raised to avoid. That's why somehow I've been managing to live debt-free.
Time to find out what Frank wants to discuss.
A swingy, flippy instrument of death.
That's one way to put it. This is a bathroom, there's no closet, so yeah. Let's go ahead and advance the story, Frank.
Is this it?
Have a seat.
Pompidou, huh? That's one badass name for a dog.
It's French.
Look at that adorable little puppy. I would love to pet his head. Puppies are awesome.
Does it mean, like, tough guy or something?
Do I look like I speak fucking French?
Okay, so who was that woman?
What woman?
The one I saw coming out of your RV?
Oh yeah, I meant to introduce you. Her name is Mind Your Own Fucking Business.
Do we demand an answer? She was kissing with Rachel's dad. And that is certainly a mystery. So, I'm sorry, Frank, but I think it is time we have a little boss fight.
Rachel would want to know more. I bet I can convince Frank it's harmless to tell me.
To succeed in Backlog, listen to your opponent and choose a related comeback. Yeah. The system can be a little bit confusing, especially because you're on a time limit, but what I understood really quickly from episode 1, and I'm glad they're repeating the tutorial here, is that you need to pick something with a word that matches one of the things the other person said. So that means, yeah, paying attention. And I'm saying this right now because I'm gonna be concentrated in saying the right thing. So, here we go.
Dude, I'm just curious. What's the big deal?
Idiot. I make money by being discreet.
Frank, you know I hate everyone. Who do you think I'm gonna tell?
Come on, Price, I gotta protect my clients. Happy customers are the foundation of a good business.
Hey, so, I had this dream the other night about a cloud that swallowed Arcadia Bay.
You too?
See? We're a lot alike, Frank. We've got shit in common.
Sure, I guess. So why are you so hung up on this chick?
I'm not. Just hanging with a friend here. A friend I don't know much about. Tell me, Frank. Seeing any girls lately?
I don't know.
Frank. Talk, and I'll get my mom to make you something special.
Like what? How about that firehouse chili of hers?
You got it.
The woman you saw. Her name's Sarah. Showed up a few weeks ago, causing all kinds of trouble for all sorts of people.
Like who?
It's a little out of your league, okay?
But what kind of trouble exactly?
Forget about it, Chloe. Shouldn't have opened my mouth.
You still got something out of it.
Thanks for telling me.
That's gonna come in handy for Rachel later.
You hear the mill burn down?
Yeah. I heard some stuff about it.
Crazy. My friend Damon runs the place. He lost a lot of money last night.
Okay, we pried enough out of him. I'm not gonna push him my luck.
How about you? Did you lose anything in the fire?
No. But I'll probably get pulled into whatever shit Damon's dealing with right now. Lately, he's been doing some stuff that I don't like. But I don't seem to have much leverage with him like I once had. Anyway, you and I have shit to discuss. I've got a little job for you. Open my notebook. Last page. Should be some entries for a kid named Drew. You know him?
Drew North? Yeah, he's... Holy shit. That's a lot of money.
Drew runs Oxy for Damon. Apparently football players eat it like candy.
That's smart, I guess. It pays well?
Go Bigfoots. Problem is, Drew owes $1,000, and he's not answering my calls. You know what's going on with him?
I don't like where this is going, so we better play it smart.
No, I never talked to him. Or his type.
No one's just a type, Price. Anyway, here's the job. I'm taking you to Blackwell. Go to Drew's room, find the money, and I'll meet you to pick it up. Can you handle that?
Yeah, of course, but what's in it for me?
I'll give you a 10% cut of the money.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
What's the matter?
It might be a little tough. I'm not supposed to be at Blackwell. I got suspended this morning.
Congratulations. Still easier for you to go on campus than for me. If you can't even do this, Price...
$100 closer to leaving Arcadia Bay. With a bit of cash and the truck fixed, Rachel and I could really do it. We could leave for good. I'll do it.
Much, but
good deal.
This is only going to end badly. Indeed, Infinity. Indeed. This is going to be messy. It's like we go from the emotional turmoil of her home life to watching how she's sadly going to be sinking deeper into a very dangerous world. I mean, we've learned in the main game that Frank actually is pretty decent. He's just living the wrong kind of lifestyle. But he's still a drug dealer. And he's dealing with a crowd that goes a little bit too deep for someone like Chloe.
Well, here goes nothing.
So, I guess we're gonna have to see how we're gonna do this. We do need that money to get out.
Better hurry up and get...
Sorry, back to school yet again. They got some tents for dressing rooms. What are you up to? I'm here to actually ring an error for my dealer. Oh, really? So bad. Come see me when you're done. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna help her somehow. I'm gonna be mean. I was nice to Victoria in the main game, but I don't think Chloe needs to be nice to Victoria, so we're gonna be mean. Oh. Also, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the text. Yeah, for sure. Help me communications with Victoria. P.S. I saw that woman that your dad was with coming out of my dealer's RV. 1 second, please. Ugh. Apparently, she's causing trouble for a lot of people or something. Her name is Sarah? Rachel? I think maybe I prefer not knowing her name. Oh, my bad. No, it's fine. See you soon. Yeah, I don't know. There's layers to this. Because if this woman, Sarah, is having an affair with Rachel's dad, and she is also dealing with Frank, who has connections with Damon. Yeah, this plot is thickening in ways I wasn't expecting. I like that. But enough about that. Let me drink some water and then we're gonna check out some more lore. Okay, here we go. How do you know when it's time to take a relationship to the next level? I'm talking about my drug dealer Frank, of course. He wants me to do a job for him, picking up money from Drew North. You know Drew, Blackwell's premier jockstrap. And now apparently Oxy dealer? Does seem pretty deep, it seems. Let me look up what Oxy is. I really want to know. Let me see. Oxycodone, salt of oxycodone, systemic opioid against agonist with analgesic and antidissociative properties. Binds to the receptor, leads into the nervous system, neuron making the face of neogenous opiate. Is beneficial when used judiciously for pain management, yet it carries a risk of inducing physical dependence and addiction. Her troubles are totally funny. Yeah, they are. Look at this little weed smoking weed. A bit of a potception, don't you think? Kind of a pot. You could say this is a potted plant. Anyways, I guess that's what oxycodone is. It's a painkiller, which I guess it makes sense. Football players are constantly clashing against each other and taking nasty bumps. My goodness, and that's what college students are taking. Man, and I thought Nathan running drugs in Blackwell and helping Jefferson was nasty. This is still bad, even if not as the range as what Nathan and Jefferson were doing in the main game. But yeah. Also, I just realized I thought this button said no more drugs, but it's the opposite. Do more drugs. Ah, man.
What would I buy if I had enough money to build a whole dorm?
Indeed.
Probably not a dorm. I should come hang around here during finals. Make everybody jealous.
Comisar, the most important meal of the day. Ah, man. Now I'm hungry. I guess we can address a little something. See, during the main game, I thought this building was exclusively the girls' the girls' dormitory. And because of that, I thought it was weird that the principal had his own dormitory here next to the girls. But as episode 4 ended up showing to me that the girls get the ground floor and the boys get the second floor. So that makes a lot more sense. Blackwell, as it turns out, is not as big as I thought. I thought there was gonna be a whole other building for the boys, but you know, I'm kind of surprised by the whole dimensions of this game. The physical properties that make me think that, yeah, this is an actual college, an actual academy. Look, you feel main building, dormitories, yeah. Something to pay more attention to. Speaking of, Blackwell may have suspended us, but we're still leaving our footprint here. This is not something we can use a Sharpie for, so yeah. Let's stick it to the man. But what can we use? Abandoned hub, Tempest Backstage. I'll go with this. And again with the left hand.
They're just too high risk.
Send these the homeless Tempest toast away. That's kind of amazing. Message board, I'm guessing that's gonna be inside the dormitory. So we're almost done. Also, yeah, closet door. We're not done yet. Alright.
Just... ugh.
Is anyone else interested in starting an interfaith discussion group? Open to anyone and everyone. We are Blackwell's greatest resource. Let's celebrate and learn from each other. Looks like someone got rejected from the Vortex Club. I think Kate is a first year, just like Max, so she still doesn't have to come here to suffer. Man, to just suffer in general. Or is she? Oh, we'll find out when we check the dorm. But I don't think we're gonna see the girls' dorm, sadly. Ah, you know what? Hey, Steph. I'll talk to you in a moment. We need to ponder for a bit. Or just...
It doesn't feel different.
There you go.
I don't belong here anymore. It's not my school. I don't have a school. But nothing feels different. Everything still feels shitty. And here I am, about to break into the freaking dorm so I can steal money that Drew owes my drug dealer. This is gonna go great.
You're a 16-year-old doing errands for a drug dealer, like... Even if this is all a symptom of her greatest problems, that's still a pretty sad picture. Well, that was our pondering. Let's talk to Steph. Steph's cool at least.
Now that I'm gone, Steph might be the coolest person left at Blackwell.
She is pretty
Besides
cool.
Rachel, obviously.
That tabletop game we had in episode 1 was amazing. It actually, Infinity, reminded me of the sessions of Alos we used to have with Gage. Fun times. Amazing times, really. Let's talk to Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Whoa. Hey, Calamastia.
Surprised to see me on parole?
I told you Wells was out to get you. That text was a rare courtesy, by the way. I don't normally get involved in other people's dumb decisions.
Thanks for trying, but skipping yesterday was totally worth it.
Skipping with Rachel Amber does have an appeal.
Well, yeah.
So, what are you doing here?
Let's be honest with her.
I'm just picking up something from somebody. It's for a friend.
Now I'm really curious.
What are you doing? What's all this stuff?
I'm prepping for the Tempest show tonight. I'm the stage manager.
Oh, right. I think I knew that.
Honestly, the show's really good. It's worth seeing.
I'm sure it is.
I am worried about Victoria coming in now and trying to hog every scene, but the cast overall is fantastic. You get to see a totally different side of everyone, especially the guys.
We know what Chloe is into, so let's play towards that.
Okay. Now you just unconvinced me.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, well, good luck with all of that. Maybe I'll see you later.
Oh, hey. I wanted to ask you something.
Shoot.
I've been planning to make a move on Rachel, but not if you two were together.
Make a move?
So, are you? I mean, that's Rachel's business. Or maybe yours and Rachel's business. But if you feel comfortable telling me...
Well, we know what Chloe is feeling, and Steph has been pretty neat with us. I'm definitely going to pursue the romance option with Rachel. I mean, it's not even an option. We know where this is going. So, considering how complicated things are...
I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, I can imagine. You ever want to talk to me, Chloe, you know you can, right?
Ah, thank you, Steph.
I'll see you later, Steph.
You're awesome.
Have fun storming the castle.
You know, I originally had intentions to just do Life is Strange 1 and then Before the Storm and then play a different game, but I've been looking around online and it turns out Steph is in another Life is Strange game. I think it is one that comes after 2. So I think I'm definitely going to be streaming more Life is Strange, but I'm gonna have to ponder first if I want to do even more streams of this, because we are approaching 3 hours. Usually this will be the time where I'm calling it a day, but I'm still gonna go for a little bit further. But anyways, the point is that maybe I will throw one game as intermission and then do Life is Strange 2, because I got almost all of them. All I'm missing is Double Exposure, which is the latest one and was not received well at launch. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when the time comes. For now, we got stuff to do. Feels so funny to see Blackwell Academy 3 years earlier. Hey, Evan. What are you doing? Also, yeah, I'm double checking. Closet door, message board, crew reflector, yeah. These are probably going to be for the dormitory. And I'm guessing these are gonna be for the play. What are you doing, Evan?
Shh. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at home, thinking over your endless list of questionable decisions?
Ouch.
Dude, why do you care about my questionable decisions?
It offends me when intelligence is wasted.
Did Evan just call me intelligent?
That is one hell of a
Damn
compliment.
straight. Wow. Evan looks really ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, he has a fedora. He just needs to tip it. Evan is very hipsterish, but I kind of like him. So we're not gonna mock him.
Chloe?
Uh-huh.
I've learned something about myself recently. Something that I think you might understand. I've learned that if I'm passionate about something, it's probably the right thing to care about. Forest fires, for example. You were the only person who signed my petition. I mean, seriously signed it.
That's pretty sad. I'm a low bar, but did you really expect people to care?
People are so eager to pass on responsibility to anyone else so that they can live comfortable, unworried, and ultimately meaningless lives. You see what happened?
Yeah. What Evan is describing is pretty much the bystander effect, where you see your situation developing, but you decide to leave it to someone else. But then another person sees the situation, and another, and another. The many bystanders look at the same situation, and all of them decide to leave it to somebody else. And then before they realize it, nobody did anything, because we all relegated responsibility. So there was a truth of that also happens in real life. It's fascinating to explore. This is why I like Evan.
Looks like you were right. Go, Evan. You're a hero of the people.
I
But
know
not
you
that
feel
sarcastically.
like I do. About different things, I'm sure. But you only give a shit about what you give a shit about. I like that. Anyway, you're not supposed to be here. You should leave.
Okay. So if you're trying to get a shot of the bird, what if...
Evan's subject for the day. Better you than me, bird. Blackwell Academy. Conserving water since never.
You shouldn't be on campus, Chloe.
I know.
There's only one way into the dorms. Evan's subject for the day. Better you than me, bird.
Can I not do something about you? Let me take a look around. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk to Samuel in a moment. Samuel is awesome.
Huh. That's some intellectual shit, Samuel.
Ignis Corvusca. Chaos Theory. Oh, the foreshadowing. And Fassorelia. I should look into some of these books. Like that, I said this during the main playthrough of the main game, but I always like to pay attention at the media that is being referenced, because then I get to check it out for real on my own, and it ends up being quite amazing, and it ends up expanding a lot of stuff for me.
Nice work, Samuel.
Yeah, Chloe may be a rebel, but she's not mean. At least not with anyone who doesn't deserve it.
Samuel. Blackwell's a resident creepy groundskeeper.
And I think Samuel also adds to the supernatural element of Arcadia Bay.
Hey, Samuel. Keeping busy?
Always, Chloe Price. I didn't think you'd be returning to these hallowed halls so soon.
Neither did I.
I have the feeling it wasn't the books or bricks of Blackwell that led you back.
What?
You're here for someone. A special someone, yes?
I mean...
What do you think of Rachel Amber?
Rachel Amber is a dragon made of diamonds.
That's, deep. Do you just make this shit up on the fly, or do you, like, write it down beforehand?
Are you angry all the time because you like the way it feels? Or is it merely a desperate defense against experiencing true intimacy with others?
Yeah. Samuel knows what's up. He can read people, and I guess that's because he's more attuned with his own emotions. I never understood what his deal was, but I want to think that it plays a part with what I say with the supernatural element, that maybe... I mean, he does fit the archetype of the wise yet mysterious groundskeeper. Let's talk about Drew.
I'm, looking for Drew North.
Most look at Drew North and see only the athlete, but he is more than that.
He is?
A great heart he has, with much love and no room for fear.
I've always thought he was kind of a bully.
He may be that too. No one is just one thing.
100% truth. I'm sadly not interested in Elliot. He probably has some interesting things going on, but like I said, he's so freaking vanilla. He's so plain. I can't believe how plain he is. Let's ask. Nah, let's not.
I've gotta go, man. It's been real.
Be kind to yourself, Chloe Price.
I'm trying to, Samuel. I really am trying to. And I guess there's nothing else for us to examine. Let me see if we can help...
Evan's subject for the day. Better you than me, bird.
Is there really no way to help him with his shot? Like, I'm seeing all these trails. There's obviously supposed to be something here, right? Oh.
Max would have jumped on that photographer position.
The Blackwell Totem, the spirit of the news, is 1888. Come and write for Blackwell's oldest and only student newspaper. Apply now for any different positions: sports editor, graphics editor, staff reporters, staff photographers. Yeah, she totally would. Very competitive, application required. Congrats, seniors, we will miss you. Did I lock myself out of doing stuff for Evan?
There's Evan.
putting his pretentious art above his sanity, as usual. In a way, that's kind of badass.
I mean, he's honest about it, so I don't think that's really that pretentious.
You shouldn't be on campus, Chloe.
That's too bad. I guess whatever was supposed to happen here didn't get to happen. So I'm thinking we're gonna continue with the story then. Oh, but not before taking a look at the totem.
What are the chances that 200 years ago, some teenager got in trouble for carving faces all over that thing? Blackwell Academy. Conserving water since never.
And Samuel is looking at the sprinkler system, so is there no way for me to actually activate it? Oh, actually.
Such a nice white door. Though, it feels like it's missing something, doesn't it? Too bad I can't tag it with Samuel standing right there.
Oh, we got something.
The prodigal girl returns. What shall we talk about?
So, what about Elliot Hampton? Have you seen him recently?
I only see what Elliot wants me to see.
Okay.
Usually I can see both what people want me to see and what they want to keep hidden.
And, what do I want to keep hidden?
That you are lonely and afraid.
Yeah, we are not gonna be mean to him.
It's okay not to be okay, Chloe Price.
I've gotta go, man. It's been real.
I often wonder what real is. Farewell, Chloe Price.
How sad is it that it is Samuel who is able to tell Chloe how things really are for her?
Samuel. Blackwell's a resident creepy groundskeeper.
Well, I guess this is something that we're gonna have to leave for collectibles mode because I'm out of options. And I don't know what to do. I don't want to be mean to him. And if one of the options wants to be mean to him, then I guess this one's not gonna happen, at least not during this run. Samuel is awesome. That's all I got to say now. And of course, nothing for us here. We only look at stuff and yeah, it is what it is. Let us proceed.
Why, yes, Chloe, of course you may look through that.
Steph's really good at creating fantasy worlds. I can see why Mikey prefers them to his reality.
Indeed. Mr. Keaton. Miranda, Caliban, Ferdinand, Ariel, Prospera. Love is true.
I'll see you at the Tempest, right?
We definitely will. It's too bad. It's too bad, I guess I locked myself out of getting anything here. It is what it is. But seriously, would have been cool to see to get things going here. Well. We've been here long enough and we are 3 hours into the stream. We need to pick up the pace.
Locked. Figures. Looks like my options are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys.
You know, become the masters of unlocking. Obviously, it was never gonna be so simple. I'm sorry, Samuel. I guess we are gonna pickpocket you after all.
Bingo. If only those keys were unsupervised. What's Samuel working on? The sprinklers?
Yep. I guess that actually was something for us to do, huh? Yeah, I am not going to take them.
How do I get Samuel out of there? It looks like he's working on the sprinklers.
Yes, he's working on the sprinklers, but what do we do?
Bingo. If only those keys were unsupervised. What's Samuel working on? The sprinklers?
Am I able to interact with the shuttle now? Maybe? No, I can't.
You shouldn't be on campus, Chloe.
How can I get Samuel away from his keys?
That is an important, good question. But I am not getting any prompts. So what am I supposed to do? Look at stuff, that one's gonna be for doing that. We exhausted our dialogue options with him. Oh, well, can't believe we're actually running into a...
I need a way to distract Samuel.
I know. Question is how.
Rachel would have brought the house down. How can Wells be such an idiot?
Corruption, you know. We already pondered, so I don't need to ponder right now.
Drew's room definitely isn't this way.
Sorry. I know, I love her body language. Okay.
Drew's room definitely isn't this way.
Alright, alright. I'm not gonna leave the beaten path, but... You need to work with me, Chloe. What do you want me to do?
Looks like Samuel's still working on the sprinkler system.
I know.
Drew's room definitely isn't this way.
Come on. Huh. It's obviously not the totem. I can only... Yeah. Evan is gonna say nothing to me. There's nothing I can do with the bird. So how do I distract Samuel?
Locked. Figures.
I don't want to look
Looks
this
like my
up.
options are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys.
I don't want to have to look it up, but it's starting to look like I'm gonna have to look it up.
Huh. That's some intellectual shit, Samuel.
And I interrupted a dialogue. I'm sorry to do this, but I guess I'm gonna look it up because I have no idea what to do now. Everything that looks interactable is just getting Chloe to stare at things.
How can I mess with the sprinklers?
Oh. I think I know what you... Oh, I think you just gave me my hint. Chloe. Hold on. We got extra context. With extra context...
If Samuel's working on the sprinklers, some damage here might get his attention. But Evan is right there.
Huh. Oh, nice! Yeah, I was wondering about this.
Hey!
Shit. I wanted you to go the other way. Like, as far as possible the other way.
Don't worry, we got this. But then an Uber arrives.
Time for a fresh start. Here we go.
Nice. Hey, you got your photo opportunity, Evan.
Come on.
Oh, wait. One more.
One small flight for this bird, one giant leap backward for Chloe Price. Almost there.
You flip the bird to the bird.
Back where we started.
Okay, I guess... Let's get in here.
If I can scare that bird far enough away, maybe Evan won't see me break that sprinkler. Here we go.
Okay, so it is relevant to where I'm aiming. So what if... Let's get you from here.
One small flight for this bird, one giant leap backward for Chloe Price.
By the way, you may have noticed that even though I have the option to reload a checkpoint, so we can retry different dialogue options, I am deciding to take a more unique approach to this. Namely, that I want to stick to my choices. Like, I want to treat this truly like Chloe doesn't get to repeat things, so whatever I'm choosing, I'm gonna have to choose carefully because I will not be able to take things back.
I need to get that bird away from the quad so I can smash that.
Do we finally got it? There you go.
Oh, perfect.
Enjoy your photo op, Evan. You'll finally get a collectible. Meanwhile, we're gonna do some crimes. Don't mind me. Just a dropout.
Awesome. Now I just have to wait for Samuel to turn on the... That works.
Sorry, Samuel. But I'm gonna have to do this. I feel bad getting Samuel in trouble like that. Yep. That's progress. Good progress. Alright, while you deal with that, Samuel, let me just pick up your keys.
Who would have thought sprinklers would be the key to getting inside the dorms?
3 years ahead of your time, Chloe.
Sorry, Samuel.
Yeah, I feel bad for doing this.
Alright, time to find Drew's room.
Let's do this. Because we still gotta play.
No time like the present.
To play.
Chloe?
Hey, Skip. How's it going?
Not that it isn't great to see you and all, but what are you doing here? Didn't you just get suspended?
Relax. I'm just visiting a friend.
I can't... I really can't just let you go in.
Skip is pretty cool as far as we can see. He's just doing his job, and it's kind of sad because I kind of like him a little better as a security guard than David. But I guess we're gonna have to use our good old Chloe charm.
I'm going inside, dude. You're just gonna have to let this slide.
I don't think I can. In fact, I think I have to ask you to state your official business or else vacate Blackwell property.
Official business.
I hate to do this to Skip, but I've got to get inside. Maybe if I make him really uncomfortable, he'll feel guilty and let me pass.
Oh, God.
What's my official business? Women's business, Skip. As in, my uterus? I need to use the restroom. Glad you asked.
What? No. No, it's my job to ask, Chloe.
Your job is creepy, then. Which makes you kind of a creeper.
It's not like that. Do you know what Wells would do to me if I didn't, you know, patrol?
Is Wells pressuring you to write more students up? I'm not even a student, but sure. Don't let that stop you.
I thought we were friends. Where is this coming from?
I thought we were friends too, but when the man comes down on you, you come down on me. Is that it?
Look, look, look! I am really sorry, Chloe. I'm just so confused right now.
Just look the other way, Skip. It's not like I'm up to anything criminal. I just need to use the bathroom.
I don't know what to do.
Seriously, my uterus is on fire, dude.
What?
Is that descriptive enough?
I don't want to know about...
En fuego utero, Skip. En fuego utero.
I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Matthews.
I'm here?
I've gotten reports of an unknown vehicle in the parking lot.
Thank God. Oh, I'm on it. I won't tell Wells. Do what you have to do, okay? I won't tell anyone.
Thank you, Skip. You're pretty awesome. I don't need the keys anymore. Can I just, you know, put them back in place? Ah. Have you found it yet? Oh. That's 3 p.m. We've been out for a while. It was 11 a.m. when we were talking to Rachel. So yeah, time is moving even faster for us here. You found it yet? Chill out. It's been like 5 minutes. It's been 20. Okay, I'm on it. Hurry up. We're on to this. Don't worry, Frank. I guess there's no choice. And in we go. And I just realized I got Samuel out of the way and I forgot to tag my stuff, so... yeah, I guess in the end that one goes for the collectibles mode then.
Alright, which one is Drew's room?
Fire alert update, Arcadia Bay Forest Watch, Combination State Park Fire, now 50% contained. Additional road closures, Chilwaca Media. Fair. Oh hey, this wasn't as...
Doubt I'll ever see my name on one of these. Too many chances to screw up before senior year.
So, Warren is still in room 104. Elliot, Justin is 106, that's funny. Eden, Zachary, Arnold, Drew North, Trevor. Oh yeah, Nathan is not here yet. Surprising. Wait a minute, is that... No, hold on. I need to know. This is a regular exit. There's the doors. Oh, it is. So whatever happens to Drew...
Doubt I'll ever see my name on one of these. Too many chances
Armand
to
Fisher.
screw
Okay.
up before senior year.
Eventually, things for the geometry help by only one, Justin.
Could Elliot be lamer if he tried?
Yeah, I don't think I want to check on Elliot. I'm sorry, just don't care too much for him. Especially not after what Samuel said. Recollect tonight.
I want to say that half the fun of weed is knowing it's illegal, but I think it'd be just as awesome over the counter.
The Blackwell for Roadtrip Trustee, the Prescot Foundation, and Arcadia Bay District Attorney's Office. The Blackwell Academy Board of Trustees would like to formally remind this community that though the legalization of marijuana is currently being considered at the state level, the use of marijuana products remains illegal at both the state and federal levels. Prosecution of marijuana use of possession of Blackwell campus is strictly enforced. Oh yeah, I remember all those talks about legalization and how complicated everything was. Good luck at state. Oh yeah, this is the one that leaves and then Nathan takes over. Sense. Trevor, Justin. Hold on, which one is Warren? Hold on, let me take a look. So Warren got a different one then? I guess he did. Lead, poster, Bigfoot. Brain Decay by Nathan Prescott. Nathan is such a creep. This is really gross. Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Fascinating. This is the words. Hold on, I know I'm supposed to go into that room, but I need to double check.
Doubt I'll ever see my name on one of these. Too many chances to screw up.
Oh, so this
year.
is the turn that drips blood. This is Warren's room. That's pretty awesome.
Could Elliot be lamer if he tried?
Anyways, I'm sorry, Elliot. We got business to attend here.
Yep. Definitely Drew's room.
Better make sure. So I guess he's not here. Let's go in. Oh man. Once again, we're breaking into a boy's room.
Ah. Drew's not here.
Oh, wait a minute,
Okay.
Mikey's here too.
If I were Drew, where would I hide my money?
That's a good question, but let me double check something here. So, close the door. Yeah, we already lost that one. And I guess we lost the message board. Did we? I'm gonna look in a moment. Sticky note.
Oh, man. Looks like Drew's dad is having a hard time.
He really was. He moved 3 times. Oh god, he went to the shelter. Yeah, nice reminder that the Prescots are monsters. They bought the place, then closed it down and took the pensions away from the workers. They're the lowest of the low.
They look so happy.
Oh, Mikey, and your brother.
Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship? No wonder you're so into football.
Dear Andrew, it is my great pleasure to award you a full athletic scholarship to play football at Oregon State University. We know that a young man of your skills and character would make a great addition to the Oso franchise, a total football dynasty that has produced NFL talent for decades. Yeah, it'd be good for him. Let's check your emails.
I didn't realize Drew was this good at sports. I bet he can't wait to get out of Arcadia Bay.
This is to be the common theme, doesn't it? Everyone wants to leave Arcadia Bay. Nobody wants to stay. So, official scholarship, and we're going to get an achievements. Oh, he printed it. Hello, Chris. Thank you so much for your consideration of the generous scholarship offer. I regret to inform you that I have chosen to attend Oregon State in the fall. This is your time. Oh, this was a different scholarship. Oregon, the Grave, blah blah blah. The north of Blackwell to Crescent, University of Washington. He was gonna go to Washington, but chose Oregon.
Frank wasn't lying. Looks like Drew sells happy pills to his fellow meatheads.
Do you have any more happy pills? I'm beat as hell. You saw me take the hit for you last night, right? No one gets in the boys' grill on my watch. So hook me up, will you? Something just to take the edge off as I need.
So many folks are shit out of luck around here. At least Drew has some prospects.
Missing game could have needed a quarter conversion. You got moves, no doubt. I spent the day at the library again. Computers are my thing, you know that, but I'm trying to learn. There's a remedial skills class Mikey made me promise to take, so I'm gonna do that next. See about learning how to type Word the Damn. Never had to type in a fishing boat. Taking me forever to finish this email. Prospects for work are rough, but you know how it is. Don't worry about your pups. Keep your eye on that ball. And there's nothing that'll stop you. I'm proud of you. Keep Mikey a half for me. I'll be by tomorrow afternoon to take it to the clinic. Man, this only makes me hate the Prescots more. And now I feel bad because of what I'm about to do.
For the love of God. Too bad I lost my release form. I was really looking forward to running all those sweaty laps.
We've been on release form through North, April 3rd, Maple North. Some emergency contact, blah blah blah, waiver and release. I understand that there are risks involved with my child's participation in physical education classes at Blackwell Academy. Thereby authorize the staff of faculty to follow their best judgment in the case of an emergency and accept any medical expenses incurred. Printed name, Anthony North. Yeah, Mike has health problems, it seems.
Durgaron. Yeah, that fucker's dead. Bad guys don't usually look so obvious, but this is still awesome.
Sergeant Blood versus Maniacal. This is a really good art. I love it.
Awesome.
Dr. Timebot, the Jurassic Edition. That is amazing. You can never go wrong with a T-Rex wielding dual Uzis.
Mikey's figures. Playing that game yesterday was actually fun.
It really is fun. Okay, is there anything I could tag here?
Is the money in there? All right. Guess I have to crack a 4-digit code. A lot of numbers on here. Would Drew really use something like this for a lock combo?
1212 97103. 1212 is gonna be real silly if that actually is.
Looks like Mikey's been staying here with Drew.
You know, I didn't have a good impression of Drew because of the whole bullying thing, although I don't blame him, considering the damage Nathan's family has been doing, but... yeah, he seems like a decent guy, but he seems to be getting into a little too much trouble, which sucks. If it is 1212, I'm going to laugh.
Damn it.
Nope.
Wrong numbers.
I was wrong. 11, 20, 36.
They look so happy.
Doesn't look like it.
Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship?
7103.
No wonder you're so into football.
Yeah, I wonder. This number is everywhere. Come on. Again, I forgot. One second.
A lot of numbers on here.
Okay, 7103.
Would Drew really use something like this for a lock comp?
Okay, 7103.
Damn it. Wrong numbers.
I guess I was wrong. Okay, so... oh, I didn't look at the calendar.
I wonder exactly how important 516 is to Drew.
0516 then? Oh, 516.
Damn it. Wrong numbers.
How hilarious is it that Drew has a better 4-digit code number than Nathan, who was so dumb and so evil that he used his freaking... he ended up using his birthday. Of all things, his birthday. 11, 20, 36. Let me see. 11, 20.
Damn it. Wrong numbers.
1136. There you go.
Might actually need some help with this one.
You head to this. What is the most important thing for Drew? Random question, I don't know, probably Mikey. When's Mikey's birthday? December 27. Probably throwing a party, I say your details.
1227. Worth a shot. Yes! This is kind of fun.
And I'm going to give him credit.
Oh. Did little Drew beat you up too?
I'm gonna give him credit.
Jackpot.
That he used someone else's.
I'm kind of good at this.
Yeah, you kinda took money twice, and you're gonna take even more money later. So...
okay, got them.
Couple of things. I was gonna say... Drew is fairly smart for using his brother's birthday instead of his own birthday. I mean, using birthdays is obviously a bit of a quick giveaway to your passwords or whatever important number you got. But for me, I do have to give him credit because that's one layer above Nathan, who for all his evil, he used the most obvious one. I still can't believe he did that. Anyways, obviously we wouldn't want to leave any notes here. I guess there was a message board in the dorms that I didn't see. Comic books, yeah. Nothing for me to graffiti. So that's gonna be another one for the... that's gonna be another one for the collectibles mode, which is a shame, now that I think about it. Yeah, I missed 2. I also missed 2 in here. Also, I'm getting a lot of cool locations here. Yeah, every document I ever looked at. That's actually pretty nice if I want to look at close. But anyways, moving on. Uh-oh.
Hey, Elamon.
Chloe? What are you doing here?
I was looking for your brother, but he's not here, so...
Why?
Bro, we gotta go. Yesterday wasn't enough? You wanna go another round? Doesn't matter. Mikey, get your stuff, let's move.
Drew, relax. Slow down.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Nope, not good at all.
Shit.
You're making me think you're nervous about something.
Drew, what's going on?
Don't worry about it. Stay in here and don't say anything, little brother. Whatever you do, don't open the door.
You know what's going on?
Damon, you shouldn't have come here. School's not the place for this.
Really? Where is the place to collect my fucking money?
Shit.
I told you, I don't have it. Sales are down, man. Nobody wants to get high right now. But look, it's spring season. We just started 2-a-days. Those are gonna kill us. I'll be able to sell all the oxy you've got.
Drew, you owe me $1,000. Where is it?
I said I don't have it right now.
I heard about your dad's job, by the way. Tough times.
Yeah.
Bet $1,000 would mean a lot to him right now. Where's my money, Drew?
I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't just make money appear out of thin air.
I want my fucking money!
You don't have to hit me, man. I'm gonna...
Where is it?
Please, just give me 1 week.
You're just going to lie there? I thought football players were supposed to be tough. Sorry to have to do this, kid. No one steals from me. No one.
Fuck.
Oh, this one is rough. If we give Damon the money, that could get them out of trouble, but right now Damon is being violent. He's not gonna be happy with just that. And he asked us to stay with Mikey, and we are on very good terms with Mikey. I think we need to stay with Mikey, as much as I hate this. My goodness, we're not seeing much of Damon, and he's already very dangerous. Maybe just as dangerous as Nathan was in the first game. Yeah, we need to make sure Mikey's okay. We don't want him near Damon.
Let me go!
No! Your brother said to stay inside. It'll be okay, Mikey. It'll be okay.
Damn, you are one tough kid.
Fuck you.
Yeah? Well, what about this?
Oh.
Good luck running on that knee now. Bye-bye football. Well, I'm done. Get my money. Or maybe it'll be your little brother I talk to next. See you soon.
Drew! It's okay. I'm okay, little brother. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you.
Oh, what do we do? Here's the thing. I could... Oh, I think I'm understanding now why Frank sent me. If we get the money if we just steal the money, the debt is settled, and Drew is out of danger. But Damon didn't want to wait, and he went over to take the money anyway. Which he didn't get the money, so that means he's gonna come back for Mikey next. But obviously with their situation... Oh god, this is complicated. I could let him have the money, I could do the right thing and return him the money, but that means we are running into another risk. We run into the risk that Damon is gonna want to go back to him. This is making me think. I need to think this a bit. There's a lot of interesting consequences here. Oh, this is complicated. Yeah, I hate doing this. I really do, and they probably are gonna be very upset with me. But I think I would rather keep them from harm's way. As horrible as it is that it's going to be for their parents, for his father. I'm gonna have to give the money. I want to keep you guys safe.
I didn't do anything.
You kept my brother safe. Drew, you need to get to the hospital. Don't tell anyone about this, okay?
Yeah, no. No way. What are you going to do?
About Damon? I don't know. One day at a time.
I hear you.
I am hoping that I made the right choice. I hope that if I give the money to Frank, he's gonna be lenient about it. He's gonna be, okay, you know what? He gets the debt scribbled off. Because I feel it's better off to be without debt. Like I said, I was raised to never have... I've been taught to never be in debt, to avoid debt as much as possible. Especially if it is with someone as dangerous as Damon. He got the life beat out of him, indeed, and he had a scholarship. Damon pretty much ruined his future. A scholarship playing football could have gotten him and his father out of the financial troubles they are in. Wow, I haven't interacted with Damon and all, and I'm already hoping we get to deal with him or something. But I don't think Chloe or Rachel are built for it, and the fire's still burning. And I'm sure dramatic music is supposed to be playing. I just hope I don't come to regret keeping the money. I just hope this does help them stay out of danger, especially if Damon is as dangerous as he is. So, let's see if we can run in the meantime, let's see if we can run interference for Rachel. See if we can deal with Victoria. Everyone's getting ready.
This day has been so messed up. And that's before having to watch Victoria butcher Rachel's role. At least I can be here for Rachel. If I can find her.
Indeed. And we got another page to read. Let's see. Max. Fuck, remember that quote-unquote easy job for Frank I told you about? Yeah, not quite. First, I jacked Samuel's keys, then used my Jedi powers to get past Skip into the dorms. By which I mean talking about my lady bits until he freaked out and let me in. That was amazingly horrible. Took a tour of Drew's room, crazy to learn that Mikey's been living there. Guess shit's worse than he lets on. Anyway, I found the cash, but then Drew and Mike showed up, followed by Frank's psychopath boss, Damon. Have you ever met someone that you just never knew to mess with? I hadn't until today. Damon started beating the crap out of Drew for the money he owed. I stayed with Mikey, Drew wanted. It was horrifying. I think Damon actually broke Drew's knee. And then after I kept his money. I'm not sure why I did it. I needed money to get out of town, but it felt not great. It was all so fucked. And the most fucked part, that I had anything to do with it. Chloe. Thief and all-around bad person. She has the conscience, at least. And we now had a profile for Damon. And we're only missing one more. I'm surprised. Is it gonna be for... No, we got their parents. Is it gonna be for Sarah, maybe? Huh. Anyways. Spend a few minutes with Damon Merrick, and you can tell that he is a peace-loving guy who gardens in his spare time and loves unicorns and rainbows. Oh, and breaking people's kneecaps, it's the simple pleasures. Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about the guy. I know that he collects on his debts, his name is written all over the mill, and he might even scare Frank. I think they work together, but unlike Frank, he's got a bite to match his bark. Everyone at the mill that night seemed to know him, but every time I ask someone about him, they clamps right the hell up. And you have to be a special breed of fucked up to scare any kind of sense into the criminal element of Arcadia Bay. The one thing everyone will tell me, the guy is bad news, indeed. And of course you got you got a drug receipt. Baking soda, aspirin, powder milk, talcum powder, laundry detergent, plurger. Okay, it's not drugs, but you get the idea. Pharmaceuticals, you know what these are for. Chloe, it's Steph. I'm on my way to the hospital. Mikey told me what happened. Poor Drew. I'm still stunned. Thank you for what you did. You didn't do anything. You held on to Mikey. He told me it meant a lot to him. Yeah. One moment. That's what I thought. I could have just run interference. I could have just made sure to give Damon his money. But someone like him, I am now realizing too. Someone like Damon, he might be happy with his money, but learning that Drew had the money the entire time and that he was intentionally keeping it hidden, yeah, that would have been a pretty terrible choice. I don't think that would have been nice because he would still want some retribution for having something hidden from him because that still counts as stealing, and that will mean putting Mikey in danger. So I'm glad I did that. I'm hoping, begging that getting the money to Frank helps clear them out of danger. Anyways, I'm sorry I have to do this, but I need to take a small bathroom break, and I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. It's almost 11 p.m. Usually, I should have finished the stream an hour ago, usually, but like I said, we're doing the entire episode, so we still got to play, and we still got whatever else is coming up, so yeah. We'll see where this goes. Please bear with me for a bit. Be right back. And for anybody watching the VOD, yeah, this is a whole scene you're gonna want to skip because there's nothing else here. My goodness, that hit the spot. I apologize for the delay. I am finally back. We got a play to play, as they say. Let me see. I'm checking out a couple things, then we get back on track. We got a play to play. And then we are dealing with other stuff. Okay, everything seems in order. Let me put the timer back in place. Let me put the chat back in place. Alright. Let's look around and mess with stuff before we run into Rachel. So we got message board, reflector, and hypocrisy times. Let's see.
Of all the possible scenarios involving Victoria Chase and swords, this one is easily the least exciting.
Indeed. Oh, they got pizza. I'm glad I had dinner because now I'm not worried about pizza anymore. It's just prolonging our going. Crazy shit happened in Drew's room. Really bad. Are you okay? Do you need to talk about it? Later, too many people around now. I'm backstage. Great, on my way.
Or did David dig Doug's?
After all the work Steph did, it's amazing that she would drop everything to be there for Mikey.
Steph is a true friend.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's?
Sports just look so... exhausting.
Yeah, that kind of is the point.
Drew seems to be the captain of every Blackwell sport. Man, I hope he's okay.
Like when you think about it, Drew was actually doing a lot to try to get his family forward. Try to give his dad a hand. Sadly, that also meant getting in with the wrong crowd. Ooh. I see what's going on in there, and I don't want to mess with it.
SG. Must be Steph. Sucks that she has to miss this.
Am I gonna play with this? Yes, I am.
Chloe Price presents Firewalk. Laser Light Spectacular!
That's funny. I hope this doesn't break anything. Good. That's funny. Okay, is there anything for me to graffiti?
David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's?
Looks like Victoria has finally pushed Dana over the edge. Hey, Dana.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David... Did Doug dig David's garden?
That's actually funny.
Dig Doug's?
What's up over here, I wonder? I'm not gonna check that just yet. Oh.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did
Okay, that's
David
good to know.
No way in hell I'm going up on that stage.
Okay, at the very least, let's speak to Hayden.
Hey, Hayden.
Address me as Ferdinand, good lady.
All right. Hey, Ferdinand.
Sup, Chloe? I mean, sup, fair maiden.
Great method acting.
Really? Thanks.
It's decent. At least you're not doing a whole bunch of messed up stuff. Yeah.
I should find Rachel.
Samantha, Your obsession with Nathan is not healthy.
That's some shameless eavesdropping there, Samantha.
Seriously.
Hey, Samantha. Shh.
Nathan, please.
I can't do it, Dad. I'm sorry.
Keep your voice down. Now listen to me.
Nathan's dad looks like he's really laying into him. I wonder what it's about.
Oh, Mr. Prescott. Let's eavesdrop on you.
You don't understand. They all hate me. They're just gonna laugh at me.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know.
Because you show weakness. Just like you're doing right now.
But Dad...
When will you learn that this isn't about you and your problems? This is about the Prescot name. My name.
Bastard.
You will not embarrass me. Nathan.
Yes.
Good. Now. Break a leg. I'll see you after the show.
Jesus, what a psycho.
Great pep talk, Mr. P. Everyone knows the best way to instill confidence in someone is by intimidating them.
I don't know who you are, but mind your own business.
I'd love to. Don't you have, like, a private bunker filled with gold coins where you could have these conversations?
First I'm gonna tell him off. He sucks. Everyone in the Prescott family sucks except the sister.
Nathan.
So you're welcome, Nathan.
Fuck!
Idiot. Oh! We found it.
Bitter much?
I don't get bitter. I get even.
Wonder which Bachelor contestant Victoria stole that line from.
Too bad doesn't look like that's gonna be the thing.
Samantha seems pretty torn up about what happened between Nathan and his dad.
Hey,
Nathan's dad is some asshole, huh?
I know. I wish he'd just go away and leave him alone.
Are you kidding? Who cares if he's an asshole? Nathan's...
No. I'm sorry. I know I said that. I know I said I was gonna stick to my choices, but... No. We are not giving Mr. Prescott any props. He doesn't deserve it. Period. I'm so sorry, guys. This is actually gonna go longer than I thought it would. I am not siding with the Prescott family. No. This is the one reload I'm gonna afford myself. Period. So, sadly, I cannot skip any of this. I wish there was an option to. Mostly for the sake of replayability. Like, I play this again, we did get to look at it again, but at least we can fast forward. Which I guess is limited because we don't have time-altering superpowers. Okay, I'm gonna retrace our steps. I'm gonna play around a little bit. And then we'll see. Thankfully, I don't have to do any reading anymore. We covered what we needed to cover.
This day has...
Yeah, we got the stuff with stealth, blah 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 blah. Mike, tell me what happened. I'm still stunned. Thank you for what you did. I did nothing. Yeah, we can skip over it. And we got the profile for Damon. And we got the diary page. Okay, good. We already reacted to the props table. We know that there's a pizza thing here.
No way in hell I'm going up on that stage.
Sorry. Okay. We know
Did
Dana
Doug dig David's garden, or did David?
Hey, Dana.
Did Doug dig David's garden, or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig
Hell if
David's
I know.
garden, or did David? Did Doug dig David's garden, or did David?
Sounds more like she's doing a tongue twister instead of, you know, the
Bitter much?
rehearsal.
I don't get bitter. I get even.
Wonder which Bachelor contestant Victoria stole that line from.
Alright. Now we probably go here. Good tents, huh? Oh, I get it. The tent for the boys and the tent for the girls. Can I?
Boys changing tent.
Yeah.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's talk to Hayden again.
Hey, Hayden.
Address me as Ferdinand, good lady.
All right. Hey, Ferdinand.
Sup, Chloe? I mean, sup, fair maiden.
Great method acting.
Really? Thanks.
Alright, nice. Now we covered all our steps. Now let's eavesdrop on the Prescots.
Hey, Samantha.
Shh. Nathan, please.
You don't understand. They all hate me. They're just gonna laugh at me.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know.
Because you show weakness. Just like you're doing right now.
But Dad...
When will you learn that this isn't about you and your problems? This is about the Prescot name. My name. You will not embarrass me. Nathan.
Yes.
Good. Now. Break a leg. I'll see you after the show.
Great pep talk, Mr. P. Everyone knows the best way to instill confidence in someone is by intimidating them.
I don't know who you are, but mind your own business.
I'd love to. Don't you have, like, a private bunker filled with gold coins where you could have these conversations?
Asshole. Alright.
Nathan.
Fuck!
Yeah. Alright. Now we are back on track. I apologize for having to retrace everything. Oh, come on. Seriously?
Samantha seems pretty torn up about what happened between Nathan and his dad.
Hey, Nathan's dad is some asshole, huh?
I know. I wish he'd just go away and leave him alone.
Nathan's dad sucks. But you should be careful what you wish for when it comes to parents.
Oh, Chloe. I wasn't thinking... I'm sorry.
For what? You didn't kill my dad. Or did you? That was a joke.
I know. Your dark sense of humor reminds me a lot of Nathan's. Actually, the two of you are really similar.
What the hell does that mean?
Seriously?
I'm serious. You're both artistic and surprisingly sensitive. You've been through a lot, and a lot of people unfairly judge you for it. I think you stood up for Nathan yesterday because you know what he's going through. Nathan's hurt and he needs help. But whenever I try to help him, it always seems to make things worse. If you were Nathan right now, what would you want me to do?
Wow, this one's complicated. Okay, see, I I'm gonna tell you to give him space. Nathan is not in a good headspace. He's gonna do some terrible things, and I despise him for it. But I can also understand that this happens because of monsters like his father, who is more interested into his own personal image than actually looking after his son. And that's gonna lead him to really darker paths and leading to the sad fate that Chloe is going to suffer in the main game. So, trying to reach out to a guy who's already an edge. I know you mean well, but give him a bit of space.
When I'm super angry, I need to let it all out. The last thing I want is someone trying to calm me down. Case in point, how pissed he was when we tried to help him yesterday. If I were you, I'd give him space and wait for him to come to you.
That actually makes sense. Thanks, Chloe.
Yeah. You mean well, Samantha, but I don't want you to end up in a really bad place, okay? Be careful. That's all I'm saying. We already played with the light burst. I don't think we need to see that cutscene again. So...
Drama teachers always seem so... dramatic. Sup, Mr. Keaton?
The birds, the girl, the desire to be free. How romantic.
Tell me, young lady, do you still believe true love exists?
Sure, I think so. But it's a lot weirder and scarier than poets and pop songs make it out to be.
You might be surprised, my dear. Budding dramaturge, may your propitious appearance counteract the tragedy of Stephanie Gingrich's sudden recusal. An emergency, she says.
Word.
Stephanie was our lion of the light board, but platitudinal though it may be, the show must sojourn forth.
That dude is... weird.
So is the life of the theater. Okay, I'm gonna snoop around in the laptop.
After all the work Steph did, it's amazing that she would drop everything to be there for Mikey.
Alright, we got everything we needed to get. Let's move on.
Rachel? Oh, come on, V. You got this. You got this. Oh, shit. I can't do this. I'm going to ruin the play. What are you two doing here?
Oh, hi Rachel. You're already here.
Or did you forget? You let this loser dropout sabotage you. But really, I should be thanking you. Now I have everything I wanted. And you've got a new friend. So I guess we're both doing great. Now please leave so I can get ready for my performance.
Even though I wish I was the one performing tonight, Victoria, I really am happy for you. I hope it's everything you want it to be. We both do. Right, Chloe?
Like I said, and I said this earlier in the stream, I went out of my way to be nice to Victoria. But this is our story. This is our origin story with Rachel. She is going to get to perform. Not you, Victoria. Max can have the potential to be your friend, but Chloe is not obligated to.
Rachel might be taking the high road, but not me. I know how much she wants to perform. All I need to do is convince Victoria that it's in her best interest to quit.
I don't know. Have you really thought this through, Victoria? Performing tonight could be the equivalent of social suicide.
What are you talking about? You think I'm going to take advice from a loser like you?
Don't you know your Shakespeare? 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have gone on stage and made a complete ass of yourself in front of everybody. Ever.
People love theater. It's cool.
High school is war. Theater is that part of war where you get impaled by a spear and you shit your guts out and then all your friends abandon you.
The dramatic arts at Blackwell are venerated by... what am I saying? I don't have to justify myself to you.
Do whatever you want. But trust me, if you go on stage tonight, you'll be the only one out there not getting the joke.
Chloe, you're being a little harsh, don't you think?
No, she's right.
She is?
I am?
What was I thinking? Oh, look at this thing. I can't go out like this. I can't play this part. I don't know the lines. I don't understand the stupid play. I don't even like theater.
You don't know the lines?
Hello? I was cast as understudy to you? What were the chances I was actually going to be here?
So...
I quit. The show can go to hell for all I care. I'm not going down with it.
You outdid yourself, Price.
I guess I did.
I better get ready. Oh, hey, that's mine. A shirt for a free spirit. I knew you were gonna pick that one.
Hey. You can read me like a script, Rachel Amber.
Oh, okay. I better start getting into costume before...
Sweet Carnation, we're ruined. The show is ruined.
That was quick.
Yep.
My dear young artists, a misfortune most unkind has befallen us. Juliet is waylaid. That infernal Inferno is the culprit, closing down the roads and robbing us of our Ariel. Would that she could but manifest on her master's whim as a true spirit. Alas, devoid of an understudy, the situation is a dire one indeed. I'm afraid we may have to cancel. Truly, we are a cursed lot. Even my prodigious imagination cannot conceive of a worse turn of fate.
That's it. I will not abide this lack of professionalism any longer. I quit.
Victoria?
In fact, I am protesting the entire Blackwell arts program. It's time our talents were appreciated and not squandered by subpar faculty. Good luck with your train wreck.
Touché, Fates. Touché.
Mr. Keaton, perhaps I could fill in for Victoria?
My dear, your visage is as a vessel sent by the heavens to offer passage to my stranded soul. But I'm afraid without our Ariel, all is still lost.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Mr. Keaton.
No.
Chloe could step in for Juliet.
No fucking chance.
At least until the road's clear.
The romantic.
She's the right fit for Juliet's costume.
She is indeed. Tell me, my dear, have you ever acted before?
Hell no.
She's being modest. We play improv games all the time. And she's fantastic at it.
My dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of the production rests upon your slender shoulders?
I'd say you're super fucked.
Chloe, please. For me.
Oh, that's amazing.
I can't believe Rachel's talked me into this.
We are Ariel now. Yeah, I'm gonna get him his money. I'm still surprised Damon. Oh yeah, Damon didn't see us. That's good. You had to come down hard. Didn't see you. What happened? Did you find the money? I'll get him the money, and I can see why Frank wanted us to take the money. He wanted to avoid this. Oh yeah, I didn't read this one. But it's okay, we got it. And I guess the game really wants me to do the stage. Alright.
I seriously have to memorize all of this? Thanks, Rachel.
Don't worry. You got a Twitch streamer right behind you, Chloe. And I have pen and paper. So let's see. The Tempest, Act 1, Scene 2. By accident, a most strange, wonderful fortune had the enemies thought routed to the shore. Los Brocas lived over Miranda. Meaning the first asleep, could stay away, blah blah blah. Enter Ariel. Ariel, all hail, great mistress. I come to answer thy best pleasure. So, let's see. All hail, great mistress. I come to answer thy best pleasure. Yeah, I'm not writing down the entire line, but I do want the basics. So then things go. Well, I'm not gonna write the entire thing, obviously. Prospero, hast thou spirit performed to point the tempest that I laid thee? I boarded the king's ship. In every cabin I flame amazement. The fire and crags of sulphurous roaring, the most mighty Neptune, seem to besiege and make his bold waves tremble. I boarded the ship. Hey, if we're gonna be doing this, we need to take it seriously, right? Boarded the ship, flame amazement, fire and cracks, a sulphurous roaring, the most mighty Neptune. I hope I don't have to do more else here. I flame amazement, the fire and cracks. Ariel, not a soul, the king's son Ferdinand. If I mess that up, then it is what it is. Amazement, the fire and cracks, the sulphurous roaring, that's probably gonna be it. And not a soul, the king's son. King's son. King's son. Alright. Then, but the Ariel said climb to the top of the shipwreck, or your flies to the shipwreck and points. Not a hair perished. A hair perished. Not a hair perished, and though as a me I have deep spares them, bowed the isle in troops. Is there more toil? Let me remember thee what those types promised. Promise? Hopefully this helped me. And my liberty. Liberty and noble mistress. If this works out, then it means my memory is still good. If it doesn't work, then this is going to become a wreck. But this is theater. We can improvise. Alright, I took all the notes I could. So we'll see how this goes. We got to the aerial. And I'm still not sure where the graffiti was supposed to go.
Looks like I'm late. As usual. The only thing worse than looking at spandex is being forced to wear it.
Oh my goodness. This is fun. This is gonna be amazing. So I guess I missed the message board and everything else. Cruel reflector. Oh, there you go. Cruel reflect. Oh, I get it. Cruel reflector because it's showing us how silly we look.
When life gives you lipstick, use it to tag shit.
Hey, the Sharpie is getting. The Sharpie is getting different stuff. Hey, the Tempest is a tragedy, so why not?
Got it.
There we go. That was number 9. Yep. So I guess we're gonna get 2 more. Alright, that's enough about that. Let's... Ooh, we got some acting to do, and I need my notes in hand.
By accident most strange, bountiful fortune hath mine enemies brought to this shore. Here, cease more questions. Thou art inclined to sleep. 'Tis a good dullness, and give it way. I know thou canst not choose. Come away, servant. Come.
Ah, shit. I'm on.
That's you.
I am ready now.
Get up there.
Okay,
Approach,
okay.
my Ariel. Come.
Damn it. No problem. I've got this. I just walk to Rachel and say my line. Well, that's pretty. I bet Steph designed it.
I'm sorry. Let's do this.
All hail, great mistress. I come to answer thy best pleasure.
Most fearless, generous spirit, hast thou performed to point the tempest that I bade thee?
I boarded the king's ship. In every cabin, I flamed amazement. The fire and cracks of sulphurous roaring, the most mighty Neptune seemed to besiege and make his bold waves tremble.
My brave spirit, who was so firm, so constant, that this coil would not infect his reason.
Not a soul. The king's son, Ferdinand, was the first man that leaped from his ship and cried, hell is empty and all the devils are here.
Yes!
Oh, we
but
got
are
this.
they, Ariel? Safe?
All right. I guess this is when I'm supposed to walk somewhere.
Okay. Hold on. I'm coming here.
Not a hair perished, and as thou baddest me, I have dispersed them about the isle. In
Troops!
Bravo!
Ariel, thy charge exactly is performed. But there's more work.
Is there more toil? Let me remember thee what thou hast promised.
How now? What is't thou canst demand?
My liberty.
Indeed.
Thy liberty? Nay, this most of all I will not grant.
That's not her line, is it?
Oh.
What's going on?
Time to improvise.
But thou assured my freedom, didn't thou?
I never said how dearly I hold thee. My habit's been to keep my soul well draped. Most loyal spirit, companion, and friend, is acting in my service not replete with excitement, amusement, and delight?
Of course, mistress. Most truly, it is so.
Ooh.
Mr. Keat, they're way off script.
It's magical.
We're improvising.
Then why, I pray you, wish you to be free?
Excitement ages quickly. And I fear if we set out in search of new, fun, you'll tire of me. And, then I'll be alone.
I have thee in my grasp. I will not bend. I will not see thee flying forth alone. The envy would be more than I could bear.
So come with me. Is that not in thy power?
Spirit, take my hands. Most faithful friend, for but a little longer I beseech. Continue in thy service to my schemes, and when they are complete, I swear to thee, we shall fly beyond this isle. The corners of the world are mere prologue. I'll seek to make thy happiness so great that e'en the name of liberty's forgot. What sayest thou to my most hopeful wish? Yes, I am most pleased. Your duty done for now, so go forth hence with haste. I've work to do.
Hey, we nailed it.
You crushed it. So good.
You're a born thespian, my dear. I'll be chasing you down next year. And the ending, absolutely transformative. I am humbled.
Thanks. What the hell just happened?
Strangeness of your
Was that
story
real?
put heaviness in
We
me.
just had a
Shake it
declaration
off.
of love.
Come on. We'll visit Caliban, my slave.
'Tis a villain, sir, I do not love to look on.
He does make our fire, fetch in our wood. What ho! Slave! Caliban! Come forth, I say!
On!
As we could do as e'er my mother brushed.
Thou poisonous slave, got by the devil himself, filth as thou art, I have lodged thee in mine own cell, till thou didst seek to violate the honor of my child.
Shit.
He's crying.
Fetch us in fuel, and be quick. So, slave, hence.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Where should this music be? In the air or the earth?
Oh, thank God.
This play is
Super intense.
What is it? A spirit? It carries a brave form, but it is a spirit.
No, wench. It eats and sleeps and hath such senses as we have.
I will resist such entertainment.
Put thy sword up, traitor!
Man,
Do you
this brings me
love me?
memories.
O heaven, O earth, bear witness to this sound. I beyond all limit of what else in the world do love, prize, honor you.
His tears run down his beard like winter's drops from eaves of reeds.
Go release them, Ariel. My charms I'll break. Their senses I'll restore, and they shall be themselves. Now my charms are all o'erthrown, and what strength I have's mine own. Pray, release me from my bands, with the help of your good hands.
Really good memories. This is bringing me back. And Rachel got her way. And I don't regret it.
Wasn't that fun?
You're so dead.
Yeah? How dead?
Hella dead.
You got to have a positive impact on Chloe and the school. That's a breather. But yeah, this reminds me a lot. I did a theater in summer when I was in my teens. It was extremely fun. I loved it. These remind me of just that.
Oh my god, Keaton's face behind you when you walked on stage? I was shitting myself. He was shitting himself.
That dude owes me.
Ah, the victory road. The how do they say it? A victory lap? And I'm sure there was supposed to be music playing here. Same as with the theater, but I don't know. Feels like it adds a slight accidental layer of immersion here. Hear nothing but the basic dialogue.
Dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of our production rests upon your slender shoulders? I've never had an experience like that on stage. Yeah, right? No, you. Like, seriously. I love nights after a show.
Is it always like this?
Oh, totally. It's such a high. No more nerves, just the adrenaline. So, first timer, are you proud of yourself? You were literally perfect tonight. I was blown away.
You're welcome, Chloe. I took notes. I took the script seriously.
Yeah, I feel really awesome. If you told me this morning I'd be this happy tonight.
You've gone through so much shit today.
Right now's pretty good. Okay, the whole show was good. I admit it.
Yeah. It was magical.
Oh, you know we're doing this. Let's hold hands. Let's walk together because you know you have a thing for each other. Even if tragedy is going to follow in our path. And yeah, this is definitely where
Let's
music
leave.
was supposed to play.
For real.
For real, huh?
You said you wanted to skip town and never look back. Like I said last night. Let's do it.
I know. I've been thinking about that all day. But that was...
Don't say it was just a crazy thought. You mean it. I can tell. You want this.
Yeah, but, like, eventually.
Let's go now. Didn't we already agree on stage?
We can't just...
Why not?
Yeah, you know what? You thought I have a hard bargain, Rachel. But let's discuss money.
What about money?
I thought you were a high-rolling criminal now.
I've got the money I took from Drew's, but... Rachel, I feel terrible about what happened.
Maybe we can give it back. Or pay that Damon guy off.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll figure it out, Chloe. Anyway, I've got more than enough to start us out. I always get birthday money from my dad. Or should I say, hush money.
Yeah, there's still that.
Any more questions?
Yeah, you win. No, actually...
How far could we possibly get without a car?
I thought you were fixing that truck in the junkyard.
I was just seeing if I could.
Well, can you or can't you?
Yeah, I can.
That's hot.
Whoa.
In other words, we've got transportation covered.
Yeah, you know what? You can miss me. We don't even need to talk parents. Chloe is resentful of Joyce for bringing David into her life, and Rachel is pretty much done with her father. Okay, you convinced me.
Fine then, drama queen. Where are we going?
You tell me. What uniquely twisted location does Chloe Price plus Rachel Amber equal?
She says she wanted to go to New York to pursue an acting career.
Hell. New York City.
Obviously. 3 a.m., you and me outside some cafe on St. Mark's, shoving pizza in our mouths and shouting Broadway songs with 10 people we just met. And this cute guy in horn-rimmed glasses will pass by and see you and slow down.
Yeah. Okay.
He'll be like, want to split a cab? And I'll be like, back off. She's with me.
You're full of shit.
I love this time of night. Don't you just feel like everything's possible?
Rachel, stop. If you don't mean this, it's just making me feel like shit that this life you're describing isn't going to happen.
For fuck's sake! I've never been more serious in my life.
I got things to say,
Chloe,
but...
What would it take to convince you?
Ooh. I know where this is going. I know where these two are going to end up. And I got things to say about Rachel right now. With the context we are getting right now. I'm gonna have to hold off. Because right now, I didn't get to have too much of a kiss in the main game. So, We're gonna get Chloe a little bit of happiness, at least this little bit of solace after everything she's been going through.
How about... Oh.
Now. Kiss. Come on, you two love each other. And kiss they did. This is both lovely, romantic, heartwarming.
Is that convincing enough?
But also super tragic. Because Chloe genuinely feels something for Rachel. And I'm pretty sure it was mutual for her too.
Holy shit.
Look at her smile. And of course, ashes.
What is this stuff?
It's ashes from the fire.
It's a sign. I think we should leave tonight.
Really?
If you want to, I'm ready. Let's go sneak some clothes and stuff from my house.
I saw
for
that next
you
time.
Or for me?
I gotta say, my clothes look damn good on you.
Cool. Let's do it.
And then, we'll get the hell out of Arcadia Bay.
Ah.
That sounds perfect.
It's so lovely. I know I shouldn't be jumping in. They're 16. Where are they gonna go with $100? Plus any potential danger if Damon hasn't gotten his money back. And Rachel lives in a nice house. Come on, you made it to second base. Oh, Chloe and Rachel. I am loving this, and at the same time I feel terrible. Man, I wonder if I should have played this before the main game. And now we got another hurdle. Rachel's parents. Or should I say the in-laws? The future in-laws? And yes, I know Rachel is wearing...
Oh, you're home. Rose, Rachel's home. And she brought her new friend.
Our surprise star returns. You're just in time. Dinner's almost ready. Chloe, was it?
Nailed it. I must have been pretty memorable.
You were. I get the sense that you're used to making an impression.
Rachel, honey, you were resplendent tonight.
Thanks.
Chloe, you must join us for dinner tonight.
She must?
I must?
Of course.
I made chicken a la king. I'm sure you both acted up quite the appetite.
Chicken. Okay, I need to talk about this, but I'm gonna wait until I actually am free to roam. Or, you know what, maybe I can say it right now. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about there. Suddenly you use Max's time power prowess to go back and stream this one first. Yeah, I could do that. Mess with the space-time continuum so I can do some Twitch streaming sooner. But yeah, there is a lot we need to say about Rachel Amber right now. with the context we got so far and with what is going to happen in the main game. But first, let me deal with the future in-laws for a moment.
Thanks, but I was just gonna stop in for a sec and then bounce.
Oh, did you have other dinner plans?
Dinner plans? I always thought dinner was something that just sorta happens.
Chloe, I know we didn't exactly meet each other at our best this morning, but with you and Rachel becoming such fast friends, I insist you join us for dinner. Don't you agree, Rachel?
Yes, of course. Chloe, would you join us for dinner, please?
Of course.
Oh, this
Great.
is so awkward.
I just need to wash off. Then I'll be right down.
Don't be long. In meantime, perhaps you can help me with the table, Chloe?
Sure thing, Mrs. Amber.
Okay, I'm gonna go pack. After dinner, we can make our break. You cool down here?
Totally. Your parents love me.
They're good at coming off that way, but don't let your guard down.
I'll keep that in mind.
Chloe, we just need to make it through dinner. Try not to say anything that, you know...
That I would normally say.
Exactly.
Basically,
just
don't
some
be
quality
Chloe.
time with the Ambers. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, we need to talk. So, first things first, what you did, you held him to Mikey, he told me, I heard you were in the Tempest. Yeah, it was kind of a big deal. I believe it. Everyone says the show was awesome. You get medals for 2 good deeds today. Drew's okay. Mikey will text you an update in a bit. Tell them what I'm pulling for them. Okay. Let's talk about Rachel. In the main game, we find out that she had a steady relationship with Chloe. Obviously, this getaway is not going to be happening fully, because this is 3 years before Life is Strange. That means they're gonna be stuck in Arcadia Bay for a little longer, and Rachel is gonna go on to date Frank, and then sadly date Jefferson, where Nathan is gonna do some horrible things to her that sadly is gonna lead to her disappearance and her death 6 months before the events of the main game. Okay, now, one thing that I find very fascinating about Rachel is how interesting she is. First, with her mood swings, which tells me that maybe she does suffer some mental issues, and 2, that she's very good at pulling Chloe around. She does come off as manipulative at first glance, but with this context, I think I'm coming to understand better what happened with the main game. Wanted to leave Arcadia Bay because she resents her father, that is one thing. But why would she go from Chloe to Frank and to Jefferson? Well, she wants to be an actress. Main part of the play was a big part of this episode and the previous one. She really wants to pursue that career, so maybe getting away with Chloe and going to New York was a possibility for her. But, as we know, this is not exactly going to work out at its best. That means that they're going to, she's going to come to realize they're going to need money, and who is good at pulling money than Frank, because he deals drugs. Oh god, 3 pages. We got a lot of lore to read. Okay, so that also means that, yeah, in the files we were checking, and some of them included David's files, Rachel eventually gets caught with drugs and ends up suspended. And the things start to go downhill for Rachel there. She really wanted the money, and I'm guessing Frank really wanted things to work out between them, but obviously those things went downhill, and getting money from Frank was no longer an option. So they established photography class, In comes Mark Jefferson, the famous photographer, to Arcadia Bay. He becomes the teacher. He shows that Rachel maybe has an out, and that's why she approached him. She was hoping that maybe working with a famous photographer could get her out of Arcadia Bay faster. But sadly, Rachel didn't realize. She didn't know until it was too late that that Jefferson is a monster, that he was a serial kidnapper and eventually a serial killer, and she will become his first fatal victim. Yeah, we know Nathan is the one who drugged her, but we know things only gonna get worse for them. So yeah, I am realizing that Rachel really wanted to pursue that dream, and there's a good chance she really wanted to live with Chloe. But that's one part of her that we are never going to learn. That even though we are finally getting the lore of her and why she was really so impactful for everyone in Arcadia Bay, or at least in Blackwell, we ultimately never got to know where her mind was before Nathan drugged her. I love this game. I love this series right now. So, with that little analysis and putting it together out of the way, let's read some lore, because we are now gonna be we're almost 5 hours into the stream, and I'm getting the feeling this is gonna be the final segment, so let's make the most of it, because I'm almost ready to go to sleep. Max, just when I thought this day couldn't be any more dramatic. Wait, let's back up. Did you really think I would let Rachel miss the play? No chance. I messed with Victoria into realizing she wanted nothing to do with the stage. It was truly some of my finest work. Sadly, the drama doesn't end there. For me, stupid Juliet got caught in the stupid fire, and now I... Let's just say there is exactly one person in the world who could make me dress up in a funny costume and act out Shakespeare in front of an audience of all my least favorite people. And she happened to be next to me at exactly the wrong moment. Chloe, the FML. Start, toil, hell equals empty. Yeah, I don't know why I remember the line hell is empty, but that's pretty awesome. Max. So, I survived. Just in case you were worried about me, you totally weren't. But it wasn't easy. I had to remember what to say and where to go, and not to flip off everyone in the audience. Not gonna lie, I totally killed it. Once I got past the stupid makeup and the blinding lights, I just let myself get lost in all. I guess acting is really about forgetting the rest of the world exists and being completely in the moment. When I'm with Rachel, somehow that becomes easy. We ended up creating a new story together on stage, a much better story because this one ends with the two of us escaping the island and sailing off into the sunset together. Take that, Shakespeare. Will real life turn out so awesome? Time will tell. Chloe, the bardest bitch in town. Oh man, if only you knew, Chloe. If only you knew. Max, time has told, and now it turns out that real life is not like the stage. It's so much better. We are living tonight. Boom. Peace out, Arcadia Bay. We are headed to New York, home of greasy pizza, hipster buggers, and who cares? All that matters is it's not here. 1 second. I didn't believe Rachel at first. It's not that I don't trust her, but she tends to get swept away in the moment. Let's just say she erased all doubts. What? You need me to draw you a map? We made out. As awesome as you may imagine making out with Rachel, Amber, sounds, believe me, it was a bajillion times awesomer. After a quick stop by Rachel's house, we were headed off. Next time you hear from me, I'll be an ex-Arcadian just like you. Chloe, this so much better. The New Yorker was too much for you. Yeah, kinda. I guess I was not doing too good with the air, but I lost my train of thought because I yawned. Yeah, I'm starting to feel sleepy, but we are going to do this. Come on. New York was too much for ya. Yeah, I kinda wish I could go and say, I'm breathing here. I cannot do a New York accent, but you get the idea. Okay. So.
Huh. Rachel really was an overachiever before she met me. Glad I nipped that in the bud.
Model student, perfect daughter. I guess it makes sense considering who her father is.
They say all news is local, but damn.
Largest fire in Arcadia history, frightens residents and baffles authorities. Yeah, this was not good.
Guess some families actually go to Paris instead of just talk about it their whole lives.
Yeah, they were meant to go to Paris, and then William died. There's just so much heartbreak with Chloe. Okay.
Holy shit. That's the guy who attacked Drew, and I'm holding onto a grand of his money. Rachel and I couldn't be leaving town soon enough.
Yeah. Excuse me. Damon Merrick, date of birth, age, weight, blah 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 blah. The mill, a converted lumber mill close north of town. Suspected of larceny, extortion, distribution, assault, robbery, murder. He has quite the rap sheet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Can't believe I already ran out of water. I might have to get some in a bit. Associates, Fran Bauer, Sarah Gerhard, Peter Gillespie, Sheldon Pike, and Rodney Sears, Thunder Sears. Oh hey, that's the bouncer. Oh god. I am so sorry that you hear me cough my lungs out. So, Sarah is more directly associated with Francis, with Frank. Alright. Good to know. But that's even more info. I can't believe Rachel didn't catch wind of it. Hey, Mr. Amber, I'm gonna look at your emails now.
Doing the play was bad enough without having to read about it afterwards. Hope Drew's okay, though.
The Tempest. Congrats to the wonderful class and crew of the Tempest. So sorry I missed out, guys. Emergency came up. Love you guys. I am so sorry. Why sorry? You don't control the fire, or do you? Chloe held it on like a champ. Any update on how Drew's doing? Recovering. We're gonna see him first thing in the morning. Good.
How to clear browser history, followed by a gap for all of yesterday. That's like cheating asshat 101. Poor Rachel.
Arcadia Bay Golf Sale, The Beacon, 40 Plus Health Lifestyle, Incognito tab, how to Incognito tab, how to clear browser history, Small Shops Not Face. Yeah. Yeah. I detect nothing with my cuffs. Indeed. Actually, I should get some more water just so you don't hear me coughing for the remainder of the stream. We're already 5 hours in. Just give me one quick moment. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the little delay. Okay, so yeah, I apologize for that. I guess one thing I'm coming to learn from doing streaming is that you really need to stay hydrated. Okay, so what else can we snoop around with?
Easy to see who wears the literary pants around here.
Oh, Legal Digest. Okay, Withering Brings, The Divine Comedy, Bleak House, Metamorphosis, all the books of Metamorphosis. So much good reading material here. Why don't we ponder for a bit? Enjoy yourself.
So this is what normal looks like. It's somehow way more boring and way weirder than I imagined. It's crazy to picture Rachel growing up here and being happy here, at least before she met me. And now I'm taking her away. Or is she taking me away? This doesn't really seem like the kind of place people run away from. What am I saying? Fuck this place.
Yeah, I mean, the house is nice, and it's obvious that a kid like Rachel is going to have to be a super duper achiever. Her father is an attorney, after all. But figuring out that the man she loves so much and looked up to is unfaithful, yeah, that's gonna wreck a lot. That is going to destroy a lot of trust. Anyways, we pondered. Let me take a look around a bit. Oh yes. Literally literate. Let's be literal. Look at that mischievous smile.
So.
Get it? Crosswords? Oh, you get my humor, Chloe.
There's no puzzle to which swords isn't the solution.
Crossword. Oh, cross swords. I love this. More things from you learn to like. The more things you learn to like, the happier you will be. That is super true.
So clean. I bet Rose would kill it with my mom at the diner. If I open this, will skeletons come spilling out?
Let's see.
No skeletons. Lots of shiny dishes, though.
Oh, hey. Hey, Chloe. Just had a surgery in pain, but okay. Already a surgery, Jesus. You stuck with me. Wish you could have had more. Step says you went to play. What? Had a busy day. Most heroes do. Ah, I'm glad I stuck with Mikey. Yeah, definitely was the right call.
Rachel and I both had great childhoods. Mine just ended a little before hers, I guess.
You could say.
Oh, I think that's an original Who Gives a Shit. Everything about this house is nicer, cleaner, better, and more expensive than mine. Which isn't saying much, but still. How many cabinets do you need? Glasses. Damn, the ambers are fancy as shit.
I mean, everything we're looking at here is like this is what an eternity paycheck gets you. In 2010.
Never realized that getting drunk could be so complicated.
Yeah. It's funny because when we have booze, on the super special occasion, we just serve it in a simple glass. No need for the fancy glasses. Booze is booze. Okay, we've seen everything there is to see. This is quite a nice house. But I think it is time we advance the story some more. Let's have a talk with Mr. Amber.
It's like 1,000 times more skeevy when the skeeviness is all polite to your face.
Hiya, Mr. Amber.
Chloe, what can I do for you?
What do you think? I thought Rachel was perfectly cast.
She certainly was. We're very proud of her. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Do what?
I don't know the name for it. Reverse casting? Casting a woman as a man?
Oh, I just meant the wizard part.
I suppose that's also true.
So, you're a district attorney, huh?
I'm your district attorney.
So I can call you if I'm ever district arrested?
What would you be arrested for?
It was a joke. Not a good one, clearly. Your daughter's pretty great.
Thank you. We're fond of her as well.
You ever feel like she's so awesome at everything that you just want to shake her? Yeah. Me neither.
Oh, Mr. Amber, you really are skeevy.
Duty calls. Good chat, Mr. Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus with you. Maybe Mom Amber is gonna fare better? Rose Amber, Rachel Amber.
Something about this photo doesn't seem right. I should fix it.
Oh, please tell me you gotta do something fun with it.
Can't tag this while Rachel's mom is right there. She totally bust me.
Okay.
Hey there, Mrs. Amber.
Chloe, I'm so glad you're joining us tonight.
That was like trying to pull conversation out of the sofa. Indeed!
What did you think of the play?
Rachel was typically amazing, but I never liked The Tempest. What did you think of it?
To be honest, I only really read a couple pages. Theater's not really my thing. I guess I'm not so into saying words someone else came up with.
Fair point. Then again, I'm not sure you can judge the entire art form based on the dead white men your curriculum focuses on.
Damn. Shots fired, Shakespeare.
No comment.
Integrity, honesty, loyalty.
What?
It's on your lawn.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess I'm still getting used to being an elected official's wife.
What's it like being married to the DA?
Much like being married to anyone else, I imagine.
But with a lot more secrets, right?
Secrets?
Like attorney-client privilege and all that.
Well, as district attorney, he brings cases against criminals on behalf of the state. He doesn't defend them.
Of course not.
Right, let's ask about Rachel.
So, Rachel was pretty awesome tonight.
She sure was. And I imagine whatever trick the two of you pulled to get her back on stage was even more dramatic than the play.
We can be very persuasive together.
Persuasive. Yes, that's a word for it. I get the sense that you're a force of nature yourself. I can see why the two of you get along so well.
You can? Because it still seems crazy to me.
Alright, let's get you to set the table so we can get a fit to your husband.
So, you putting me to work, or what?
Yes. If you could please take 4 plates from the cupboard and set them on the table.
What if I can't?
Excuse me?
You said if I could. Never mind.
Yeah, golden
You're
rule.
a riot, Chloe.
All right, Chloe, you've set the table without ruining someone's marriage before. Piece of cake. It's off to the table with you.
Yeah, never joke with people like these. They don't really get to understand it. Especially, it's not so much that they don't understand it because they're fancy people, but I think it's more around the generational gap. Where Chloe is trying to have some wit, some sarcasm jokes, but in the end, it just goes over their heads. Good thing I can keep all these plates on my pockets. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Oh, Joyce, you are so... I still want to hug. I still want to hug Joyce. Chloe, Justin Williams' mom just called me. Were you in a play tonight? I would have liked to see that. Kinda just happened. I know... oh, God. Come on. I don't want to lose my voice. I know it was the last minute. I'm glad you're doing well. It would be nice to see you tonight. Are you coming home? Please, Chloe, I missed you. It's almost 11 p.m. on 2010. That's surprisingly lenient, considering that Chloe is 16. At 16, my parents wanted to know where I was at all times. They were really concerned for me. Alright. The plates are set, Mrs. Amber. What is next?
Yes, Chloe?
Plates? Check. Anything else?
Actually, could you be a dear and ask Mr. Amber what he'd like to drink with dinner?
I will be a dear.
Talking to James. As long as I can avoid using the words cheating and scumbag, I should be fine.
Get it? Be a dear? Oh dear. No, but I think Rachel is more of a deer. Am I right? Alright, Mr. Amber, what kind of booze do you want?
Something else?
What's your vice, Mr. Amber?
I'm sorry?
Your wife wants to know what kind of drink you're having.
Ah, let's say sherry.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sherry.
Comical. Chloe, maybe you can help me understand something.
I'll give it a shot.
Rose and I, we're worried about Rachel. Yesterday was so unlike her. What do you suppose is going on?
I'm not gonna say that. The concept of humor, indeed. Perhaps they didn't teach humor at law school.
Besides all my bad behavior rubbing off on her, you mean?
Another joke.
You tell me. It seemed like you and Wells were happy to believe that this morning.
Rachel is her own person. She's responsible for her actions. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have concerns about your friendship, but perhaps you're exactly who Rachel needs right now as she navigates the choppy waters of adolescence.
Thanks.
My goodness, this man. In the factory where they put it together. Yeah, he's so weirdly robotic. I don't know if it's because of his character model, but he is hard to read. Which is so surprising considering how expressive everyone is in these games.
Yes, Chloe?
The boss man would like a sherry.
Thank you. The glasses are in the china cabinet. You can place one at his setting.
How am I supposed to get to China? Kidding. It's the fancy-looking cabinet, right?
You got it.
Oh man, and no wonder poor Rachel wants to leave. These people are so dry. They're making me feel dehydrated.
It's the triangle-shaped one.
Thank you.
Basic shapes. Now you're speaking my language.
Right. And we got a glass in our pocket. I did not see that coming. Oh, bless you, Chloe. Oh, I love this game. This is such a great game.
Damn. Wonder if this is a family heirloom.
Alright, we set the table. Now, how am I to distract you? Because I still want the news article to graffiti.
Yes, Chloe?
What else? Feel like I'm getting good at this.
Only one last step. As our guest, you may do the honor of lighting the candles. The lighter is in the...
It's cool. I've got my own.
Oh.
You never know when you'll need to light a candle, right?
You are a paragon of preparedness.
Thanks. I think. Time to light some candles and bless this joint up a bit.
Alright, but first...
Finally, Mrs. Amber has her back turned. Time to fix this photo.
I say Frankenstein's monster. He may be the district attorney, but his photos are no match for Chloe's Sharpie.
Got it.
Ah, that's beautiful. So, yeah. We are going to have to get 2 graffitis in collectibles mode. That's okay. Alright. Now, we need to turn on the candles, I guess. Classy dinner. And I mean extra
The
classy.
Amber family and fire. What could possibly go wrong?
And time for a very awkward dinner. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be music here.
So, Chloe, are you and Rachel in any of the same classes?
I wish. Rachel's all honors. I'm still trying to get into remedial... What's it called? Vocabulary.
What about that fire?
Dinner's really good, Mom.
Thank you, Rachel.
It's amazing.
The way the fire spreads so fast, I've never heard of anything like it.
It much like life, it is strange. Well, no, let's play along. Let's play along.
Yeah. It's scary.
After those floods upstate, I was overjoyed we had less rain this year. Who knew a spring drought could be even more dangerous?
You never know where a deadly spark will come from.
It's certainly troubling. The latest report from the Commissioner's office suggests arson.
Arson? Why would anyone do that?
Any number of reasons. With everything going on in the world today, even a town like Arcadia Bay isn't immune to the ills of society.
Oh, you certainly are.
I cannot imagine how difficult these last few years have been for you, Chloe. Now that you and Rachel have become friends, I want you to know that our home is always open to you.
Ah.
Cool. Thanks.
Well said, dear. It's imperative in such troubled times as these that we remember what is most important to us. Family. Family's not merely a gift. It is a responsibility. As such, those we love must be cared for and never, ever taken for granted.
Oh, this is so tempting. But I think I would rather calm Rachel.
Yeah, that's super true. And also remember, Rachel, that even when shit's like the lamest ever, you can always run away from whatever's bothering you. As long as you just keep calm.
An interesting philosophy, Chloe.
Yes, indeed. Not one that I would endorse, however. I favor confronting my problems head on. But to each their own, I suppose.
Oh, fucking blow me.
Rachel?
Okay. I'm gonna have to run interference a little bit.
Crap. I'm so clumsy. Rachel, can you come help me find another
Stop
fork?
it, Chloe.
I tried.
I can't sit here and listen to this bullshit anymore.
Rachel!
Stop it, Dad. You're a hypocrite. Okay? I know. You lying, cheating piece of shit, motherfucker.
Excuse me?
We saw you yesterday at the Overlook.
James?
Kissing that woman.
James.
Rachel? Honey, whatever you saw or think you saw, I know it's hard, but I need you to trust me.
I was being nice. But you know what? Let's piss off our in-laws.
No offense, Mr. Amber, but I think we trust our eyes more than you.
That's enough! You are not welcome here or around my daughter any longer. I know exactly what kind of person you are from the moment I saw you, and I let my wife's compassion get the better of me.
Oh? What kind of person is that?
A delinquent. A broken girl from a broken home.
That's enough, James. I will not have you continue to speak to her like this.
Oh, this is not good. And there's fire. The flames are getting stronger.
Why can't you just tell me the fucking truth? Stop lying. Stop being a politician for one fucking minute! Can't you just be my dad?
Rachel, that woman you saw, that wasn't my mistress. That was your mother.
What? Excuse me, what? Oh, and you ended it like that. This was a powder keg. There was no stopping this explosion. You are 100% correct, Infinity. But they cannot say that we didn't try. Jesus, that was not what I was expecting. Yeah, like, how? Oh, Damon and Frank, and they're still looking at the depth. Oh man, episode 3 is going to be something, huh? And marked it with blood. We really need to get that money to Frank. Well, at least we screwed over Victoria. That's good. I'm glad we did. I did not see that coming. And poor Joyce. Yeah, Chloe did not come home. I'm so sorry. All of you deserve better, but it's a mess. I guess for better or worse, at least David is there for her. And the forest is still burning. Okay, you gave him your space. There you go. I wish you didn't establish friendship with him. I know where he's gonna end up. I haven't looked it up, but I hope Samantha doesn't end up in the dark room. So Sarah is Rachel's actual mother. I actually got caught off guard. So what even happened? Did they get separated when Rachel was born? When she was little? I did not see this coming. I am caught off guard. What a twist! No pun intended. What a twist! Color me impressed. Okay, let's go ahead and skip the credits, and let's see where we're gonna go now. You took the blame for Rachel. Of course, most people will want to save her, but I had the feeling we will have a way to recover things. Most people complained with David. I didn't want to complain with David. Come on, that's just overstepping stuff. I know he's gonna be a stepfather, but like I said, David's heart is in the right place, but he's just not doing a very good job at it. And I guess I do agree with you, Infinity, that maybe that scene was not handled as well as it should have been. Like, maybe it is trying a little too hard to put David in a bad spot, making him a little too incompetent. And of course, everyone was gonna ask Rachel for a kiss. Why wouldn't they? I see a lot of my choices were half and a half, huh? I chose the unpopular ones, but most people stay with Mikey, and most people ask Rachel for a kiss, of course. So, let's look at the side choices. Yeah, we ended up ditching Elliot. But many intended to go to the play with Elliot. I guess that's an option. It's just that Elliot is perplexing. We are 2/3 into the game and I still see nothing of him. He feels like the most background character ever. Everyone wanted to start over with David. Everyone wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, of course. Most people did put the singing man on the dashboard. I'm glad I did. Wait. What do you mean I didn't pay off my debt to Frank? Didn't we basically do that when we gave him the money? Like, come on. 98%. Like, what was I supposed to do there? I'll look that up some other time. We didn't tell Steph that Rachel was single? Of course not. This is Rachel Amber and Chloe Price's story. Of course they're gonna end up together. I'm sorry, Steph, but I feel the best policy is to be honest with her. And most people didn't return Drew's money. Of course not. This one is complicated. Like I said, I feel like as horrible as Drew and Mikey's financial situation is with their father, I feel like it is best to be poor than being in danger. There might just be ways to recover. This one was divided a lot. Didn't give Samantha advice. I'm guessing that's... I'm kind of not surprised that many people will choose options that go against Nathan because of what a terrible person he is. But I feel like Samantha deserves a little bit better. We told Samantha to give Nathan space. Told Samantha to help Nathan. This is a bad idea. I don't even want to look up what would happen if we gave her that advice. And... oh! Sorry. We discouraged Victoria. I was in the semi-unpopular opinion. Confronting Victoria. Tricking Victoria. This one would have been funny, but nah. We're discouraging Victoria. That's the fun stuff. Messing with her. So she quits voluntarily. This one was super divided. Many wanted to go on a road trip. I of course wanted to follow her wishes and say we will go to New York. And the vast majority of people had the consensus to wait for Rachel to go on the attack. Good. Like even... oh god, my voice. 1 second, please. Ah, my goodness. Even if there wasn't an escape plan going of Rachel and Chloe leaving, I feel like it would have been best to not go on the attack against James. And I'm glad I did. Rachel is the one with the right relationship. She is the one that needs to confront her father. And I'm glad he did. And what a bomb he dropped on us. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh, no. I didn't see. Awake, this was last episode. This episode, okay. My goodness, what an amazing game. Alright, let's see the trailer for episode 3. Which I think is also going to be muted. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. And no, I'm not gonna start the episode. Oh yeah, that's why. Hell is empty. That's straight up where it was. But, yeah. Also, I just noticed they're gonna change outfits. I'm definitely gonna wear Rachel's clothes if I get the chance. Make sure their bond continues to deepen. But, yeah. That was episode 2. And now, the forest looks desolate. Looks dead. Hell hath not seen more fury than a woman's scorn. Indeed. So yeah, this was quite the episode. These episodes are very long and I'm kind of pushing myself here, but I'm glad I am. This is amazing. I'm having a good time. And I hope you guys are having a good time too. But it is almost 1 AM. It is time for me to call it a day. I'm coming close to losing my voice, so I need sleep and I need rest. But yeah, I think it is best to wrap things up. I'm gonna tell you the usual. I'm gonna tell you what is coming up next, or rather what is coming up in the coming days. I'm gonna be coming back on Thursday to continue analyzing Undertale. We covered all of the ruins, we did a good number of Easter eggs, and we analyzed a lot of interesting things going on in the underground and how the whole concept of doing pacifism versus fighting the enemies in the game, how much they weigh, how important they are to the themes of the story. Snowden is going to be amazing. We're going to meet Sans, and it's gonna be the best time ever. We'll see if I cover the entirety of Snowden Forest or if I'm gonna make it to Snowden Town, but we'll see how we go with that one. And of course, I'm gonna be back on Sunday. We're gonna be playing more Yakuza 0. We are in episode 4, chapter 4. I thought we were going to switch back to Kiryu, but we're still doing Majima's story, and Majima is going all out. He really wants to make up to his brother who is in prison. At least brother of Yakuza, not blood brother. But yeah, of course, finally, I'm going to be back next week for episode 3 of Before the Storm. This is getting amazing. This is getting interesting. Damon is being a very well-kept secret right now. It's gonna be interesting to see how we deal with him and how the journey to New York is or isn't going to happen. I'm intrigued. And then we'll see if we do the extra bonus episode. But that will be next week. For now, that is going to be it for me. I want to say the usual. Thank you very much for everybody who watched this on stream. And thanks to everyone who watches this on YouTube. Thank you very much. Infinity, you are awesome. Spectrum, you are awesome too. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight with this episode. I had an amazing time, and I'm glad and hope you guys also had an amazing time. As for me, I got a bed waiting for me, so all that is left for me to say is, I'll be seeing you all in the next one.